I'm live. You don't say. Change the title right here. Can I? Yeah. Glasses Malone's Drake obsession revealed. No, I'm going to add Celina Powell arrested. Okay. Save. Boom. Are we live? They say we're live, but are we live? Are we actually live? Am I alive? Or am I just hanging on by a thread? It's hard to say. How's everybody doing out there today? I'm your boy, Adam22, a.k.a. the gayest motherfucker on earth. And I'm in here today to do a little stream for you guys. Now, let's have a conversation. Let's talk about it. There was a thumbnail as well as a title for this stream before I got on here. And I'm not going to say that it was an inaccurate title. In fact, I think it's fair to say that it was going to be an accurate title, but then there was a decision made in which basically a piece of content that was going to be live is now not going to be live. And I was going to react to it live, and I thought it made perfect sense for me to react to it live. It actually would have been really great. But here we are. They decided last minute that they weren't going to do it live. So as a result, I'm on here. I'm ready to have a good time. I'm giving you guys a little bit of a clue into what my YouTube algorithm is like. We got Flacco. We got like a random video about Pokemon cards because I've been watching a little bit of that lately. What do we have? Like a random channel uploading an Akademiks clip. DJ Akademiks spins the block on the Mallory brothers. Yeah, I don't really care about that. And then, of course, the Post Malone Tiny Desk concert, which I'm not gonna lie, me and my family have probably watched that like 20 times because my kid at one point was very into Post Malone. Anyway, I'm in here with the people today. I do have one primary piece of content that I'm really excited to watch. I don't know how exciting it's going to be, but we have this nice chunky hour and a half long episode of Glasses Malone running his friggin' mouth about Drake, YG, and much more. And I'm really, really interested to hear this. So why not just start here, man?
They saying came from the G Not tape.
Let's go back to it because let me explain. So Bootleg Kev, great man. Gonna click the like button. 10K views in 8 hours. He needs more. People get in there. But Bootleg Kev did an interview with Glasses Malone. Who is Glasses Malone? Glasses Malone is a rapper from Los Angeles. He is a Crip. He was signed to Black Wall Street. The Game is the superstar rapper who at one point pioneered a label and called it Black Wall Street. Then he signs Dragonite Crib. I see that shield next to your name. Does that indicate that you are in fact a mod again? Were you ever really demodded? Well, that's interesting. Anyway, Glasses Malone, I remember him from back in the day. I think he's dope, but he is one, like, I think he's dope as like a hip hop personality, commentator, etc. For sure. I like Glasses Malone. I want to get that out there in the open right away. But here's the thing. As the years go by, it starts to seem more and more like Glasses Malone is pathologically obsessed with Drake to an extent that to me does not seem normal or sane or okay. And I can kind of, it's Dragonite Fuentes in the chat. That is so amazing. Dragonite Fuentes. I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. Anyway, here's the deal. A lot of different Los Angeles podcasters experienced a very significant increase in their views, their followers, their money even, etc. during the Drake versus Kendrick beef. People come to mind like DJ Head, Compton AD. Was AD like getting mad views on YouTube? I don't think so. Not that I really noticed talking about that stuff, but he was like going kind of nuts on Twitter. And when I say that, I'm actually saying that a few other people as well, like DJ Head, like, DJ Head was like saying something about Drake and getting like 20,000 likes on Twitter. I'm pretty sure you could scroll through DJ Head's Twitter since then, and you're going to have a hard time finding anything that got that kind of engagement. Which, hey, we all talk about trending topics. We all talk about things that are in the news. But, somebody like Glasses Malone, let's be real. Like, there probably will never be another day in the rest of Glasses Malone's life in which he gets the kind of engagement that he got during the Drake versus Kendrick war, right? And now it seems like the world has mostly moved on. The world has kind of realized like, the world just doesn't really like care about this shit anymore. Like the Drake fans, like people aren't really like the hardcore fans are looking at it like Kendrick versus Drake. Sure, they want to see who the winner is. But as far as like the rest of the world, I think the rest of the world has moved on. But the problem is with Glasses is that like everything is downhill from here if he moves on. So it really benefits him to sort of behave as if the war with Drake is so important that he can never stop talking about it. That's my read on the situation. So now we have an hour and a half long Glasses Malone interview with Bootleg Kev, and I'm assuming that Bootleg Kev is going to ask all the right questions. Okay, what are we? Okay. Sorry, my wife sent me a video. I don't get it at all. Okay, now we're back in here. Let's fire up this interview. And I encourage everybody to go watch this interview on their own, or at least smash the like button, drop a comment.
Bootleg
Let Kev know
Bootleg
we
Kev
sent
show,
you.
Special guest in here. He's back, my brother, G Malone.
What's happening, dog?
Welcome. How is that?
And my other thing about G Malone is that just in general, he is a guy who seems really smart, really with it, really like has good opinions about a lot of things. And then at some point in the conversation, he will just trot out an opinion that is just so far outside of the realm of like anything that you could ever imagine anyone thinking. And it kind of derails the podcast quite often, which is one thing that kind of has always just shocked me about him. But also on top of that, I want to say that Glasses Malone, I don't want to call him a liar, but he do be lying, because the thing about Glasses Malone is that he made like a whole album saying that Vlad asked him to help him get a gun so that he could go shoot a op. And then when I actually heard the story from Vlad, it's like total cap. And to be fair, it's not like anybody really cared that much or noticed that much. But when you can lie that heavily about something that is like realistically like not important, I feel like that is not a good sign for your future credibility. So much love to Glasses, but that's the other thing I'm going to be keeping an eye on in this interview is like, does it seem like he's capping? Does it seem like he's got a strained relationship with the truth?
Everything, Glasses.
Man, shit, it's good.
You have the internet by the chokehold at the moment.
I don't know how. I mean, I know how, but I just don't.
I'll tell you why. It's because Glasses Malone came out and said that Drake was funding a information war basically against YG to smear YG as Draco the Ruler's killer. Now, number one, he does not present any evidence to prove this, right? And number two, he basically like, okay, so no evidence. It's just a theory that came out of his head. And then also, Glasses Malone, I've realized, is one of those people who thinks that DJ Akademiks TV is run by Drake, which is possibly one of the most batshit conspiracy theories of all time, especially given that we all know who runs that account. It's Grand. We talk to Grand all the time. We know.
That's worth nothing.
So I feel like you've become such a prevalent personality over the last couple of years.
Appreciate you. Ricky said, I love how Glasses Malone is taking his I don't want to misquote him. I love how Glasses is taking this Drake theory on the road. And the road is Bootleg Kev.
with a lot of your insight on, you know, what's been going on in hip hop. And but I kind of want to like go back to your beginning, like for people who don't kind of understand why you're a thing. Before, people might have found you on Twitter or found you on your podcast or found you on a stream. Obviously you have a extensive career in the music industry. What year did you initially kind of like,
Kev.
I guess, would you say you kind of started taking the rap shit serious?
Kev, I'm going to start skipping through this shit if you're going to start asking him about his rap career.
2019.
That fuck out of here.
You said serious.
It came out in like
Okay,
2005.
okay.
Hip hop serious shit.
Okay. What year did you initially
decide I wasn't gonna sell drugs no more and take rap?
Like
2003.
Okay, so 2003.
Yeah. I knew that I realized that I could make it in rap, in the rap business. I knew I could create a business. Like I knew Suge Knight, you know, I
just
knew
posting
that
on my
Suge
story.
Knight,
Don't
Jay
worry.
Prince, all of these dudes that came from my type of background was successful. Same type of guys, you know what I mean? I knew that I could do it, like it was already laid out for me.
Right.
So it was a matter of just figuring out how to do it.
So who was kind of your first cosign or somebody who had already kind of made it in hip hop that kind of like put their arm around you and kind of, not necessarily, you don't even got to be somebody who signed you or managed you, just somebody who just gave you
Dr.
game.
Dre. Dr. Dre became the first person that I knew in the business that made me think that I would be okay.
Okay. Are there timestamps? No,
Damn.
there's not.
How did somebody?
Let's
how did you
just skip
link with
past
Dre?
a big
Like, what-
chunk.
Yeah, it was us. You know what I mean? And it was all
And no offense, I care about the early days of your career as well. I just refuse to make the audience sit through this because it's realistically not that
all the
pertinent.
streets. It was that was my first time being off Melrose. You know, nobody from the east side really.
Right.
You just go to Melrose back then. And I remember we was just over there and he called me like, "Hey G man, you want to get on this project?" And I'm like, "Oh, what you got?" He's like, "Man, I'm dissing 50." And I'm like,
Oh,
why
okay.
he was
Early
mad.
days of
Game
his
was just
Do you not
showing
time?
everybody that he can MC. So I didn't really I wasn't logged on, man. Like my boy Jack from East Coast, I know how to, you know, get down. You know what I'm saying? But
Clip hunting.
being a real record maker and a rapper is a real special thing.
Okay.
Black, white, whatever.
Oh, Odd Socks ad.
Were any of
So
those
bad
records
skipping
like
that.
stuff that were like,
Nah.
or it was all new stuff?
It was all new stuff.
How much money is Bootleg Kev getting out of this sock sponsor? Because sometimes I see shit like that and I'm like, am I lacking because I'm not getting a sock sponsor? But also, I don't know how much money Bootleg Kev is realistically getting from the sock sponsor. Like if I knew how much he was getting, maybe I would be like, okay, yeah, I'm good with no sock sponsor. But maybe the sock sponsor is fire. I'm gonna be real. He's like the only guy I know with a sock sponsor. So if it is fire, it's like other people have not found out either.
So the stuff with like I had put out a lot of stuff with Wayne in my sleep, but then the record side is, you know, it's first. It's the first word of record business.
I mean, it's like I think like you had that.
Look, I
good
love
that
a nice
was
long
DJ
drawn
heavy.
out combo.
Sure, but that's when we started to. So when the first thing I learned 2011 when I kind of
By the way, I also know how you guys all feel when I don't have stamps on my videos now. So
people don't get why I walked away from Cash Money. It was like, imagine being somewhere and you felt like you a drain. Nobody treating you like you a drain on the economy. It was really like,
He ends up on it, but like that's like one of those pivotal pillars of like,
what is this? Why does this hat have 2 dots above the NY? Somebody explain
gangster
that
rap.
to me.
Fuck West Coast rap, just gangster rap. Like,
you know what? I didn't even think about it like that, bro. Be him and Snoop.
really?
Yeah.
Crazy. I didn't know that.
I know, right? He was finna do a deal with Snoop. I'm talking about culturally putting on a demonstration. He's the best. It's funny, he just put together a two-door Brougham like that.
Yeah,
Mike
I remember
Tenor
when Richard
Rich.
Rich came in here. That motherfucker's aura was on a trillion. He wasn't even trying.
Him and Mac is like that, bro.
Yeah.
They're like full aura, you know what I mean? Just animals. So, but Mac,
A media run that results them being put in prison and, you know, now facing a murder charge for, you know, the most important rapper ever, possibly.
sure.
Who is he talking about?
What are your thoughts just on the fact that we're finally getting a trial and just the whole Keefe D angle?
The
And, like,
Keefe D
I've
shit.
never seen somebody.
Okay, I'm
kinda,
curious about this.
I guess like clout themselves into a cell and
Because this is the whole thing, is that realistically, this Keefe D trial is going to be friggin' huge. And we really, I don't know. It's like, we might finally get some like legal system closure about what happened to one of the greatest rappers of all time. I mean, that's pretty insane if you really think about it. The 2 dots above the interlocking New York logo on a hat indicate that it is a fashion collaboration or a special stylized edition rather than a standard New York Yankees baseball cap. No shit. What the fuck is like? Did you ask the AI? Because that seems like what the AI would probably say.
such a very aggressive way.
I mean, I hope the best for Keith. You know what I mean? I'm one of those people that feel like when people play in the streets, it should be in the streets.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I really don't, I hope the best for him. You know what I mean? I
Did you know
I
him?
definitely don't think, yeah, my mom knew him.
Who's
Cool
Keefe?
dude though. But I don't really,
Oh, he's Keefe D. Whoops.
whatever it's going to be is what it's going to be. But I don't think that him doing interviews for entertainment should be used in a court of law as some kind of convictional piece.
Him doing interviews for entertainment, he literally wrote a biography about his life in which he confessed to the crimes. And then, as if that wasn't good enough, then he went and did a series of interviews in which he told the exact same story the exact same way over and over and over. Like, maybe I'm just getting old, but like, to me, the young dude version of this is like, nah, we don't want rap lyrics to be used in court because we want the rappers to be free, even if they're guilty. And the more that I get older, the more that I'm like, so you're seriously telling me that these rappers are going on the internet and repeatedly confessing to the same crime over and over, telling you details of it, et cetera, and you don't think that should be used in court? Because when they said it, there was a beat behind it. Now, like, trust me, I like the killer rappers. Don't get me wrong. I like the killer rappers. They're fucking great. I love it. I don't want to hear somebody talk about something if it ain't killing. I'm just kidding. But just in general, I mean, like, that just seems so insane to me to think that shit should be left out.
Right. Or some, like they shouldn't be able to convict him because of some fucking interviews. That shit just lame.
But he did write a book.
Job. But I mean, that's a book. It's just entertainment.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
I don't think most people consider books entertainment. Like, if I wrote a biography, imagine me trying to use that excuse. I was just entertainment. When I said that I ran the drug trafficking operation, I was just joking.
I don't know if that's wise for us to start advocating for people's entertainment to create foot trails, because I don't know.
Okay, let's be real. You only don't like it because you know that it's going to result in rappers going to jail. And because you like rap and you think it would be better if rappers were able to talk about whatever they want, which I get. I totally get that. But let's be realistic. That's crazy. If somebody talks about killing somebody on fucking record, we need to use it in a court of law. And also, we're not talking about on a record. Keefe D was not a rapper. Keefe D was just a guy who killed somebody or was with a group of people who killed
I think
somebody.
it's like we're in this weird space where like there's like a whole side of whatever's, you're in the space now too, the media side, where people will be like, oh, it's just content. Everything's content.
Yeah, I ain't making no content.
And then there's like the other side of it where it's like, okay, you got to be very careful. And then like, I feel like there is kind of, if you're somebody who's like got an interesting perspective on anything historical and you're kind of watching, Vlad is very good at interviewing like a security guard or like an engineer who was in the studio for this or whatever it is.
Sure.
You might be like, oh shit, I got something to say. I was near it, let me.
Yeah, he find them motherfuckers.
So good at finding them
That nigga
motherfuckers.
found the ambulance driver. That's shit.
It's been a great business model for him, obviously.
It's genius. It's like the when I talk about why Vlad is such a great content creator, a big part of what I'm talking about is him doing that. Yo, this is the stupidest fucking opinion that it pisses me off. Off the Backs said, and I'm sure you're great. I love you. 75% of metal artists should be in jail then. Off the top of your head, can you name one metal artist who has ever sang or rapped about or, screamed about like any crime in vivid detail? And I'm not oblivious to the fact that there's plenty of metalheads who have committed like very real crimes. There's like serial killer metalhead dudes that, sing in bands and then also killed like dozens of people. But I don't think like any of them rapped about it in a way that was even slightly comparable to what drill rappers do every day. And I say that as a person who likes drill rap way more than metal.
But I think like if you're like a Keefy D, maybe you kind of see that kind of shit and you're like,
maybe I'll go members only at the end of the stream and listen to the Pooh Shiesty album.
Like, oh man, I got the real story. Like,
I would like to believe Keith was just hustling.
Bullshit,
we'll see, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
Hustling.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I do think it's lame that they're
Hey, why are you taking credit for Tupac's murder? I was just hustling.
trying to use any level of entertainment to convict him on. Like, that's probably not wise at all. It's just,
Yeah, I think there's a fine line between having proof, kind of differentiating what was entertainment, what was sensationalized, and what was actually like provable.
Sure. And I think that they should still have to do it the correct way.
But I mean, look, we're in this new era, man, where everybody's lyrics are getting used, and it's kind of crazy. It's kind of the new normal.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, nah, I'm not fucking.
What happened to Sigil Cole? I love that question. Honestly, shout out to all the members. Shout out to everybody who donates. You guys are amazing. Bruh, that's one of the funniest things in that whole saga is that Sigil Cole basically like came out, went super viral. Berto the Frog just gifted 5 memberships. He for sure did that before I even shouted out the members. That's so insane. Thank you so much, dude. You're one of the best fans we've ever had, honestly. Sigil Cole came out, made a big splash, had all eyes on them, needed to put out music, never put out any music, never did it. And listen, like Burzum, like, okay, you want to do this? I'll humor you for a second. Were there any Burzum lyrics that directly spoke about the killing of what's his name? Anything that seemed like it could be used in court? No, he did not have any lyrics that spoke about the killing of Euronymous, who, if you don't know, that's the member of Burzum that he killed. Varg Vikernes, who, by the way, is like the white power skinhead singer of Burzum, recorded all the tracks released during that period before the murder. So, yeah, basically, no. Basically, like the idea that Burzum should have been thrown in jail, I don't think so. I know he offed his bandmate, but he didn't sing about it. I thought he probably like maybe alluded to it, but this says no, that he definitely did not.
With that, because it's I just need to see it work on some white people, kid. When I see it work on some white people, I'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Who are the white people rapping about killing? Because I would love to meet them, but I can't really think of too many examples of singers or rappers, white rappers who went down because they like publicly bragged about executing somebody in a song. I don't know, man.
I'm sure
like Donald Trump and shit. It ain't working on no white people.
Well, I mean, yeah, the Trump shit is insane. By the way, it is. We're living in it.
Once I see it work.
That's Bootleg Kev switching the topic of this conversation because he's realizing the glasses doesn't make any sense and he doesn't know what the fuck to say.
Work on somebody else. Like anything work on black people here in America. Like you could do anything to them and it's just.
Okay. But again, like this is a very specific example. Who are the white people that are rapping about killing people and are not having their lyrics or admissions of killing people used against them? Off the back said Slim Shady did. Yo, I love our fan base. Who do you think Eminem killed? Shout out to 1,000 viewers, by the way. Who did Eminem kill? He rapped about fantasizing about killing his own mother, his girlfriend primarily, right? Both. Yeah. He rapped about wanting to kill people. That is very easy to see how that's art. The idea that rapping about actually killing someone is art. Well, I mean, yeah, it is art, but it's also, you know, it's evidence.
Gonna be good.
The Jay Wick guy just got picked up for a murder, but I don't think he rapped about it. I think they just knew, or it was like he shot somebody. I wouldn't call it a murder.
Also, for the record, it has been like much, much harder to use lyrics against rappers in this day and age. Like, there's tons of examples of which that shit has been basically barred from court, you know?
Or maybe it ends up being a manslaughter, but I don't know if you know who Jay Wick is.
No.
White dude got signed from Empire. They just picked him up for like a shooting.
Is that the kid in St. Louis?
He had that song Pork Chop Sandwich.
Oh no. Oh, yeah, everybody talk about make that beat there because he put hot sauce on the sandwich.
Yes.
Like, bro, I hate when, oh man.
You hate when white people get credit for something everybody does?
Oh man, he put hot sauce on the pork chop sandwich. Everybody puts hot sauce on their pork chop sandwich.
But is he the one taking credit for it, or is he just the? Because like I interviewed Jay Wick. He's a regular ass white boy from down south who's hanging out in the hood, and he just like, you know, obviously he's not a black man, but he damn well might be, might as well be, because that motherfucker, like, he's just really like a down south cat, you know. So I don't think he was like talking about the hot sauce on the pork sandwich or whatever. Like, it was like he's trying to change the world or anything. That's just how he grew up.
Because he looks the way he looks.
Yeah, it's like, it's a white man. It's like, you know, they'll take, if a white man do anything, they be like, yeah, he's just barbecue. He invited to cookout.
Man.
But damn, that's sad for homie, man. He looked like he had a promising thing going.
Talk to me, man. Obviously, the last few years has been like an amazing time to be, I would say, from the West Coast in terms of like this Kendrick Drake thing has kind of resulted in like a lot of people getting.
Oh, that's a good point. We need to lock up Immortal Technique for rapping about making the dude fuck his own mom or rape his own mom or whatever. Immortal Technique should be on a FBI watch list, rapping about that kind of shit. Free Keefy D, lock Immortal Technique up. That's where I'm at. 2026, let's do it. Adam, your son Sluga T just got out. Yo, you want me to call him? He just called me earlier. That's a good idea. Call his ass. He called me a little bit ago. Great idea. What up?
Oh, what they do?
Yo, I'm on stream. They were just asking about you. Somebody just donated asking when we were going to link up. So I figured I had to call you back.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Tell them, man, it's in motion right now. I'm finna fly to LA. I'm waiting on you.
Man, we got to do that, bro. How you feel? What was it, 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, I did 6 years.
Damn. So how's it feel touching that soil again now?
They don't feel real right now, but maybe a couple more weeks, it's gonna feel straight. Shit, once it's gonna hit me soon.
Bro, are you just like,
Excited, rushing.
and I'm not trying to get like a sneaky interview right now or nothing like that, but I'm just curious, like, are you just back in the same environment that you were in before? Or are you like trying to do like a change of scenery or something?
I mean, shit. I'm always gonna be in my city. Shit. I'm in Jacksonville right now.
Oh shit, you ain't worried about nothing, huh?
Nah, hell nah. We good. Everything good around this way.
For
Long
sure.
live the guys, man. Long live the guys.
Nah, facts, man. Yeah, I don't know.
Get it in though, bro. You gotta ball me, bro. Whenever you done, bro, we gotta talk this business, man. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm gonna put you in the group chat with my publicist, and we can figure out the details and everything like that. Because for sure, I'm trying to do that. But yo, I saw one comment that said that you're the only dude who ever went to prison for 6 years and came out and didn't gain any weight. Do you think that's true?
I went in. I went in. What 130? I weigh 175 right now.
Oh shit, maybe they're just forgetting. Yeah, all right.
Come on, man.
That's fire. But yo, slow up. I'm gonna hit you up after this, but for sure, let's get it in.
All right, for sure, Red. All right, bro. Love.
Much love, dog. Damn, if I wasn't locked in on this glasses, Malone. All right, let's just so we know what's out there. What's the best Slugga T? Ooh, Youngin Ace reacts to his top op Slugga T coming home. Man, R.I.P. Fulio, bro. Slugga T got the good. Look at the murder twins. This is when any fucking video like this used to go so viral. We the murder twins. We the murder twins. Nah, but shout out Sluga T. He's a legend. I gotta catch back up. I ain't done my Sluga T homework in a minute.
Flowers and kind of, you know, I feel like somebody like DJ Head, who is such a pivotal part of West Coast and LA culture and has been like a hero for years here.
Harold said, ask AI if you can assault someone without touching them. I don't know, but I mean, you probably can, right? Like, there's all kinds of different kinds of assault, right? Fuck it, I'll ask. Can you assault someone without touching them? Pretty sure if you like point a gun at someone, isn't that? Yes, you can absolutely be charged with assault without ever touching the other person. In many legal jurisdictions, criminal assault does not require physical contact. Instead, it focuses on the attempt or threat of violence. Exactly. An intentional act or threat that places another person in reasonable fear of imminent physical harm. Battery, the actual physical contact or application of force to another person without their consent. Hopefully that helps.
I feel like finally, nationally, he started to get a lot of the love and recognition that he deserves from outlets that might not have given.
I love that Bootleg Kev. One thing I actually love about him is that he's a real deal energy drink connoisseur. He's drinking a Ghost Sour Flips energy drink. I'm sorry, this is the trashiest energy drink known to man. And the only people that I know who buy random energy drinks like this is Bootleg Kev and friggin' Doughboy. They're literally the only Ghost drinkers that I know. Adam, get the Judah Weston and ISO Keys interview, bro. I followed that Judah Weston guy a little bit ago, and he is hard. And I actually do fuck with him. So you should tell him to do no jumper. I don't know if he noticed that I followed him because he didn't follow me back.
To him before, just because of how close of a source he was to the biggest hip hop beef ever.
Mm-hmm.
For you also have kind of come out of that specific conflict because of your insight, right? And because of your proximity to the situation or to parties involved, with a much larger profile.
Yeah.
And a lot more attention.
Sure.
How have you dealt with that? And like,
really, really, really polite way of saying, so you've kind of been clout chasing it up with this whole Drake and Kendrick thing, haven't you, buddy? He would never say that, but I smelled a little whiff of that sentiment there.
is it like, it's kind of crazy. Like that beef, it's still kind of low key, still kind of rings off. Like every couple of weeks, you know, there'll be a time where you'll be like, right now we're kind of
it's the beef
situations.
The only beef.
Shit, to me, it's just Thursday. I know that sounds crazy. I try to accept it, make, oh man, this something wonderful happened. It's like, bro, like this Thursday. Like when I was just a regular gang member, when I would say something, it would mean something. If I did a business thing, if I gave, if I bagged up $450 off a pound of weed instead of $850, I was getting talked about. So like God just designed it that way. My mind keeps me in some bullshit, you know what I mean? And my thoughts. For Head, it mean the world to me. I love that nigga. So I don't want him to have anything that he wants in his life. But I just feel it's odd. Sometimes I don't like it. What I don't like is that now any of my opinion attributed to a conversation is rooted in I don't like him. Like when I first, again, I was coming out of that whole.
Okay. To be fair, the vast majority of the content that you have created throughout your entire, the time since this beef cracked off has been about this specific beef. You've really gone out of your way to make this kind of your thing. So I don't really know how you can like act like, oh yeah, we don't really talk about that other stuff. I mean, like, bruh, like I know you probably talk about other things, but let's be real. Like everything you've been viral for in recent memory is this shit. 100%.
Sabbatical about learning hip hop from 2011-19. And I came here. This is one of the first and earliest places I ever explained why Drake wasn't hip hop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you said it. You told
Kev, don't say yeah, Drake isn't hip hop. Kev, get out of here. Kev be tweeting some hating ass shit about Drake too, but I'm not gonna hold it up against him. DJ Dream said, "What's up, 22 Star? I love the solo streams. Any particular schedule or just when you find the time?" Yeah, 100%. It's just when I find the time. It's tough finding time to hop on here, but when I do, it's always fun. It's always worth it. I mean, right now, this stream is actually more expensive than it might appear because I actually had to pay the babysitter to watch my kid for like 4 hours so I could come on here and stream because I'm trying to take this shit more serious. It would be easy for me right now to just be chilling with my kid. Instead, I wanted to come in here and kick it with you guys. So I'm really glad that we actually got it done because I'm trying to take this more serious and trying to, I'm trying to do 10 hours a week minimum. That seems pretty easy. Yo, Mikey said that they haven't seen Lush all day. Mikey has the location of Lush on in his phone, which I really wish that I did. But that's pretty crazy. That's like, if Lush really has been MIA all day, I don't know.
Me and you argued about it.
Right? And it was before the battle. And I'm like, bro.
It was way before the battle.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, he's just not a street urban culture. And you could tell there's an affinity, and I fuck with dude. You could tell I came in through the same program as him and 1,000 different things. But ever since the battle, it was like, okay, well, Kendrick is his boy. So
anything you say is rooted in.
Jay Chasing Bags, member for 10 months. Thanks for the stream. We appreciate it. I appreciate you, Jay.
That.
Even in all the situations, so it's like, I don't like that part. I don't like my intellect to be played with, you know what I mean? Or to be emotionalized. Like, I'm saying this because of emotion. Like, yeah, I'm biased, but that, like, to say.
I don't know if emotionalized is a word, but that's kind of an impressive word, if that is a word, because I don't know if I ever heard that word.
Say somebody's not hip-hop is not a slight against them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you and I kind of butt heads over that because I was like, yo, like he makes hip hop music. Like he's a rapper.
Yeah, like what is the argument that Drake is not hip hop? He does the same exact thing as everybody else. He gets on tracks and he raps. Yes, sometimes he sings. Sometimes he goes into his Afro pop bag or whatever, like he does different things. But really at the end of the day, what is the big difference between what Kendrick and Drake do when they make a song? Yeah, you can say that Kendrick is more artsy or more Pulitzer Prize winning, warranted or whatever. Sure, fine. But like to say that Drake is not hip hop and then like the goalpost gets moved right away because then all of a sudden it's like, oh, it doesn't come from like gangster street culture. It's like, well, number one, hip hop does not have to come from gangster street culture. I mean, fucking the Roots are great, right? I mean, like Chance the Rapper's great. I don't know. Chance the Rapper's kind of in the streets, right? He was doing Zans with fucking Lucky and shit. But I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it takes an unbelievably closed-minded understanding of what hip hop is. And also, like, what about every Drake album that had tons of different rappers on those albums? Were they doing hip hop on beats by like the most popular like hip hop producers of our time? Was that not hip hop? Like when Drake does a song with The Game, is The Game part of the song hip hop and then the Drake's part of the song is not hip hop? When they're both on like a beat from like a famous hip hop producer, which I can't remember that exact song. I mean, it's just a crazy argument. I'm really looking forward to seeing him try to make it.
See hip hop music.
He was.
Shout out to Kev for trying to stand on business against this insane argument.
He makes rap music.
Yes, sometimes.
Yeah, he raps on beats, so he makes rap music.
Correct, but I think that when you and I butted heads over that,
but then he makes other kind of music too, and does very well doing that. How does that make him not hip hop? Like literally, Jay-Z could start a metal band tomorrow and spend the next year touring with his metal band, and every single time he hops on the beat, it's very hard to believe. But guess what? He'd still be a rapper. He would still be a rapper. Black Debate, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you.
This was 2021 or whenever it was.
Sure.
I tapped you in the middle of or in the beginning of the battle.
Sure.
And I was like, I get it now.
because there is something, what's fun, but what I realized, Kev, over this whole time, because it's not really just simple. This is the only thing everybody just watered down.
You know what I realized is crazy is that you're sitting here right now. Adam, do you want likes, views, or membership? If I had to pick one, I would pick memberships because let's be real, like you would have to watch like, 20,000 of my videos to equal what one membership is worth, which is kind of crazy, but it's true. Fleck said, when are you going to get off your knees for Drake? Ever since he replied to your DM, you haven't got back up off your knees, bro. What did I say about Drake that is even slightly controversial or slightly like what did I say that you would need to be a huge Drake fan to agree with? Because everything I just said is like the most basic bare bones shit that everybody in hip hop agreed with until 2 years ago when everybody decided that they needed a reason to hate him. Not everybody, but you know. But what's crazy about this conversation is that you're watching two dudes having a conversation who think that Kendrick Lamar is winning and don't realize that things are way different now. And yeah, like Kendrick had a time in his career where he was winning the beef, but I just think that is quite clearly over now. And until Kendrick releases an album that can in any way go toe to toe with Iceman and the other ones, I'm not seeing it. I think it's pretty obvious that Drake is in the lead in this battle because he was able to emerge from the rubble in a way that nobody in hip hop history has ever done before. And to me, that is one of the most impressive things that any rapper has ever done. Although I'll admit that Kendrick, you know, winning the initial battle against Drake is also one of the most impressive things that any rapper's ever done. I will give him that. But Drake emerging from it with seemingly like almost no damage taken. Like obviously there's plenty of damage, but it's like none of the damage seems like it's really in the long run like doing much. I mean, that's insane. That's unbelievable.
What do you mean?
Like hip hop is nothing. Like, you know what I mean? It's nothing.
Okay.
Like, imagine you went through an authentic Mexican food place and everybody there was just black and like, just not to say.
Do you notice how he has to come up with a completely convoluted example to try to make this crazy ass point? Because hip hop is, I'm going to say probably like of popular rappers, probably like 90% black with like a small sprinkle of Hispanic and white. So yes, it would be strange to walk into a Mexican restaurant and see all black employees. However, to say that that has happened to hip hop is ludicrous. Nobody could ever make that argument, ever. To this day, despite all of the transformations and changes that hip hop has gone through, it is almost entirely owned and operated by the black community. Very, very hard for people of other races to make headway in rap. Notably, the rapper that Glasses is trying to hate on with this example is black. And the only way that Glasses is able to try to make this argument is to basically try to like remove his blackness.
Niggas can't cook. I'm just saying something would be missing.
You'd be like, I mean, the food is good, but
Sure,
something's
something's
missing.
Not. So I feel like and you would know it. It would be really hard for you to take it serious as authentic.
Shout out to our brothers at Hardin, man. Utz family, of course. They've been sponsoring the podcast for years now. You've been seeing the mic flag.
What did you just call it? Bro, I did a meet and greet for this brand one time, and I didn't know you said it like that.
Hard for you to take it serious as authentic.
Shout out to our brothers at Hardin, man.
I thought it was Jardine. Nobody ever told me that it was Hardin. But he's been sponsored by them for a long time, so I guess he knows something I don't know.
Utz family, of course. They've been sponsoring the podcast for years now. You've been seeing them.
Adam, do you think hip-hop has gatekeepers? It doesn't. I mean, by gatekeepers, do you mean like media personalities who are extremely critical of anybody entering into the hip-hop space? Do you mean, you know, elder statesmen rappers who, you know, are also like very militant when it comes to sort of like enforcing who gets opportunities within the space? Because I would say that's pretty fucking obvious. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really even imagine what you mean by that.
Mic flag for years now. Want to give a world. Carry Uber and premium can birthday. Not available.
Because I'm in like subcultures where there are no gatekeepers. Like, you know, like I'm even thinking about just like, you know, poker. Like you could just play poker. You just like jump into the poker game. you know? It's like there really are like very few gatekeepers. But even then, it's like, okay, you have like the people who run the poker sites. The guy who like is in charge of sponsorship with Poker Stars or GG, that guy's a gatekeeper. You know, like the Poker Hall of Fame is a gatekeeper. The guy who's in charge of Card Player Magazine is a gatekeeper, you know?
Despite his father being from Memphis and being a black man.
Yeah.
Just actually, it doesn't matter that his dad's from Memphis. He's actually a black guy.
The cold brother.
He wasn't raised
in that
culturally.
Correct.
In your culture.
And nor was his proximity close.
Right.
Okay. Have you been to Toronto? It would be hard to go to Toronto and not realize that there is a vibrant, multicultural, you know, scene, like a community going on there. And it is largely centered around people of color. And this is one thing that I really hate that people from major metropolitan cities like Los Angeles do, is that they basically try to act like anybody who's not from these areas has not had an authentic upbringing in their community. And that's fucking crazy. Because Toronto is a city just like California. Yeah, maybe its hip hop roots are not quite as deep. Who the fuck cares? If anything, it's way more impressive that he was able to make it out of a city that didn't have as much of a hip hop scene, right? It's like, I love how it's so normal to just diminish other people's lived experiences because they're not from the exact same place as you.
Which is fine because it don't change that anybody can make rap music. Like rapping is a style that was popularized by hip hop. Like it even existed before hip hop. So even during the battle, that's the thing that I was betting on. I'm like, bro, you're dealing with like a real cultural phenomenon. Like I get he don't come across, Dot comes across hella clean cut and, you know, pop and, you know, clean.
Right.
You know, oh, he's a good guy. It's like, bro, this dude is like some shit.
Well, I think we came out of.
What is he talking about? I'm confused about that. Kendrick comes off this clean guy. What was he talking about?
2024 just being like, oh, Kendrick's a psycho.
Yeah. And that's what I've been saying this whole time. I'm like, yo, y'all don't know this dude. Like,
He's a fucking.
I agree that Kendrick's a psycho, but like not in a good way. Like he put a false rape accusation on a rapper, fake pedophile accusations on rappers. I mean, like to me, that's not a good thing. That's actually like a bad thing. Like I actually look down on people who do that. And I think as time goes by, hip hop more and more like sees that as not being an honorable or principled decision. To me, that seems obvious.
he's a real.
Yo, I was driving from fucking LA to Phoenix, and I'm by Morongo Casino, and this is fucking right after what was the joint?
This story needs to be a little bit faster. My personal opinion.
I don't know.
Was Euphoria?
No. This is right after the fucking where he crushes the
Smash the like button, people.
van, the video.
Oh, Family Matters.
Family Matters comes out. So I call Head. And I was like, oh, he don't got nothing. Because the Day Free shit was when I was like, oh, this guy, he ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
He's just saying shit to say shit. And me and Head were talking. Get off the phone with Head. My Twitter, start getting an alert on Twitter. I'm like, oh, it says this full drop. Kendrick dropped it. Okay. Oh, it's real.
This nigga a maniac.
Bruh.
This nigga a maniac.
Me and Head are on the phone just wild as fuck out. Like, this is crazy.
I was cool, bro. I was like, this shit just took a turn.
One of the craziest nights in hip hop history, but when he did Meet the Grams, it was like the most like, I don't know, like if you've seen Obsession, you know, the new movie, it was just the most like eerie horror movie version of a rap song ever, where you're just like, oh, he just sucked the whole life out of this dude who had everyone chains in the video.
I was so proud of that performance, man. That whole run of the battle.
Do you think it matters? Because this is what I say, right? I think that we are 2 years removed from the peak of that situation. And I look at like some of the bigger battles in history and some of the half-truths or speculative bars that have, you know, gone over on a lot of people. Do you think it matters that in hindsight, we never knew if Drake had the secret kid?
Man, I'm one of those people, bro, and this could be to my this could be an issue for me. I don't give a fuck, bro. Did you make him look like a fool?
Oh, for sure.
And I guess I never.
You hear that? I don't
Don't
care
get me
about
wrong,
the truth.
Like I saw in a push battle, you know what I mean? Like it made it crazy when the kid. It was like, oh, this shit eerie.
Oh no, the push is
You got to really think about what he just said. He basically just said that it doesn't matter what's true. The only thing that matters is if you can convince the public that it's true. All I'm saying is that is a very, very revealing opinion. That like by saying that, you're kind of letting us know your overall opinion on the world around you, because that is a fucking insane conclusion to be drawn. I don't care if it's true. Like, if you're saying I don't care if it's true, but it doesn't matter at all. Like personally, I don't give a fuck if Tupac fucked Faith Evans. You know, that doesn't mean anything to me. However, I would still say that the truthfulness of that matters a lot. Like, it's not just like, oh, it was good theater, so it was great. No, it's like we need to evaluate the truthfulness of a lot of these statements.
T-shit like fucked up a whole entire Adidas rollout, and he exposed your child for you.
But I don't think I ever figured out if, you know, if Pac was
fucking fake.
We all just kind of go to the same exact example.
Faith. Or,
I say the same. That's my example.
Yeah, or like going back to KRS-One and Shan.
Right.
Like, bro,
it doesn't matter.
It can, but it don't have. I don't know if Jay-Z took Tybo.
We don't know if Jay-Z actually left a condom on Nas's car seat.
Yes. So it's like some of this stuff is like.
Shout out Keyboard Clips. I just went to Keyboard Clips to see if they had anything else that I should post or that I should react to today, and they've already clipped multiple things from the stream, which is totally fine, but pretty funny.
I'm starting to believe, and I don't know if it's something wrong with me, but people are way too vested.
Yeah.
Like, if people feel like I was vested, I'm like, bro, I'm going to go live my life tomorrow. Like, I'm not tripping. Like, I know the parties involved, but it, like, all of these things mean something to people. So, but for me, man, I don't really give a fuck, man. I don't care. I just don't care.
Was there ever a point in time or a time in which you reflected and you felt sorry for Drake?
No. Sometimes, okay, because we come from the same program, bro, and like people every day, some asshole fake stan, because they not real fans, bro. Some asshole stan pulls up a good thing I said about Drake, and I'm like, bro, I actually rooted for this dude. I actually want him to be successful. He's successful past.
And he's an incredible talent. He's generationally talented.
Oh, man, one of the greatest, right? One of the greatest pop record makers in the history of
and
pop music.
One of the greatest rappers of all time. He's one of the greatest rappers.
Yeah.
Bro, if you can listen to Iceman and tell me that this guy is not rapping on an elite level, then you are a fucking retard. I'm just going to throw that out there.
It's hard because it's like,
no matter how you rank him,
why do you need to add an asterisk to that? Like, why is it so automatic to just hate on anyone who is not from your immediate world who is successful as a rapper and a pop star? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Rank him in your top 30. He is one of the greatest
rappers. He is a quality MC.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He can rap. He can do all of the things. It's just
something's missing for you. Like
not even something missing. It's like it's nothing wrong with him MCing. Like, it's nothing that. It's just somebody that had a pop program from the beginning. Just kind of, you know, when I'm comparing it to the guys like Jay-Z or Scarface, where it's just them and they're writing and they have a beat and they just versus, you know, his.
For the record, those are just people that you never found out if they were getting any help in the studio. And now we know that like Kendrick has oh shit. We know that Kendrick has, you know, gotten a ton of help in the studio. He's got all kinds of reference tracks that have leaked. We know that Kanye obviously has like whole fleets of people writing for him. Like, to act as if Drake committed this immortal sin and that nobody else did is patently insane. And Glasses Malone is living in a fantasy world by saying this. Benji Ocho said, Lush is out on Figueroa right now. He took over Almighty Suspects businesses and making sure that girls and employees are working and are protected. Wow. Thank you, Lush. Carlio said, speaking of Memphis, Ricky said that Pooh Shiesty is a better rapper than Young Dolph. SMH, you must hold Ricky accountable. Ricky K, I need that fade. You know, I will say that, like, I would say that, you know, Young Dolph is probably like the better technical rapper for sure. I'll go with that. But that being said, there's like a certain charisma and charm, as well as, you know, the subject matter, that makes Pooh Shiesty like very, very amazing as a rapper in a way that like is a lot harder to identify or like, you know, intellectualize. But there's something pretty amazing about Pooh Shiesty too. You got to give it to him.
Understanding is like, his understanding was further than most people I ever seen coming to.
I mean, it's the same guy who, like, his first viral freestyle was reading off of a BlackBerry,
Yeah.
which
Pop.
he normalized that.
You know what I mean?
That
And
wasn't a
it's-
thing that anyone had ever did.
Like, you didn't do that, right? And so it's like, it's nothing wrong with it. Like, he for sure is, again, he can rap his ass off. He's a tremendous MC. It's none of those things. I'm just saying.
Ashley Nix, thanks for
it
becoming a
gives
member.
off- like, I have to take into account, like, he approaches it like a pop musician, meaning like he didn't write this. You know, versus where we look at some artists in hip hop and they got old, it's been like 15 years and they finally getting some help. It's just different. But yes, he's a tremendous rapper and a fantastic MC. And just more than anything, one of the greatest
How
records.
do we just get to a fantastic rapper? I felt like earlier in this conversation, he was very much not on board with like fantastic. I don't know.
Record makers in the history of the record business.
Had you ever met Drake before?
Yes.
Positive interactions?
Always.
Yeah.
He's not a bad dude. It's just all this shit just fucked him up, man. It just
He's not a bad dude. It's just somebody that I just want to talk about on the internet for the last couple of years. And like, yeah, we used to be cool, but bro, like, I'm getting a lot of views talking about him. And if I stop talking about him, I'm not going to be getting any more views. So like, bro, just let me fucking talk about him, bro. Like, I'm talking about him. I want to talk about him.
fucked him
You know,
up.
it's interesting because it's like what made Drake dope to me in the beginning was like he was a relatable guy. He's just a normal, like, nerdy dude who could sing and rap, and he was cool. He wasn't trying to be anybody he wasn't. And then there was like the switch where it was like mob ties and like, you know, and he's hanging out with a lot of bros, like, you know, and like
That's normal. You get older and you start acting like a mob boss. Every rapper does this. Every rapper, like, you know, you kind of start off as like a pussy, and then you get older and like you decide that you're a mob boss. I'm sorry. And let's be real, like Drake has like real threats against his life, and he like really does hang out with gangsters, you know? It's like he's kind of ended up in a different place in which there, you know, he might not have like really had a reason to be talking about any tough shit or any self-defense or any gangster shit. But then it gets to a point in his career where now, yeah, he like kind of needs to concern himself with those things. I'm not gonna lie, as Drake done things that I was like, oh, okay, maybe that was a little too in the direction of, you know, you being a kind of regular guy acting like a gangster. Sure. But, you know, if that's how he feels, I respect it. Oh my God. You guys are going to love what they're cooking up for tomorrow. This is so crazy, bro. I'm keeping a big, big secret. And it does involve Drake. And you guys are going to clown me for it, but it's going to be great content. So
from the streets and he's leaning into some of that shit. And it was fine, but it became a little less.
And I think that's kind of, and even when that was happening, right, I didn't really trip. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I guess at that time, I just didn't care.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, just make the songs.
because you didn't have a reason to care, because you weren't a YouTuber yet and you weren't monetizing your out of the ordinary opinions. You are a hater now, and you used to not be a hater. And this entire interview is you inventing reasons for why you didn't just shift into being a hater because it's valuable monetarily. And I'm sorry, Glasses, I just think you're better than this. I just think like you're cosplaying as a Drake hater because it's easy to monetize, but you can't actually verbally justify any of the crazy things that are coming out of your mouth when you talk about it.
But everybody, I wasn't into it. So
Just know that you guys know a lot more than anybody else, and that tomorrow it's going to make sense. Jennifer Grover said, I just want to say a warm hello to Adam in the chat. Jennifer, you're the best.
Hey, listen, like you said, he's probably he's the greatest record maker, I think, in hip hop history.
I wouldn't say in hip hop history.
Oh my God.
'Cause he ain't
Okay,
hip-hop.
Okay,
See, now the room is laughing at him because this is so crazy, and you heard somebody in the background laughing too.
No, because it's important, because
okay,
this is how Elvis happens.
he's the greatest record maker in rap music history.
Yeah.
And quite possibly pop history.
Sure. He's in that conversation.
He's in the conversation.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's knocking on that door.
Did you like Iceman? Did you listen?
Nah, I didn't listen to it.
Oh,
It's a good album.
God.
I mean-
I didn't listen to it. Guys, I've based my entire life around hip hop. I love hip hop more than anything. This new album came out. He sold 800K in the first week. Biggest rap album of the year. But no, I didn't listen to it. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care at all. No, I didn't listen to it. Sorry. Like, bro, you do content now. How are you not going to listen to it? What are you talking about?
But once you sue a label,
Oh, I'm with you.
I'm done.
This is my thing with Iceman, and I tried. So my first listen.
Yeah, you know, once you sue a multi-billion-dollar corporation, you know, that's just not hip-hop to me. Once you sue Universal Records, which is, you know, a real homegrown, digging in the crates ass record label, you know, that's a bridge too far for me. As soon as you sue Universal Records, I can't rock with you no more, man. That ain't hip-hop. It ain't hip-hop. It ain't hip-hop to sue the biggest label in the world that is owned by a bunch of Jews. Wait, okay. If I were to want to refer to Universal Records as the biggest label ever, what should I say? I just want to like really be able to hype it up. The world's largest music company, a global industry titan, a massive music powerhouse that dominates the market. Yeah, if you sue them, that's not hip hop. I'm sorry. Somebody slap me because this doesn't feel real.
And I hated it because he was just bitching about the battle, and everybody who turned it, and I was like, man, this shit, like, let go, fam, you know.
Sure.
And I listened.
The Heartbreak Kid said, Adam, you've been hating on Kendrick for years because he never did an interview on your platform. He's never done an interview on anybody's platform throughout all this, like besides Big Boy a couple years ago, I think. And then who else? He did like Nadeska during this album rollout, and it seemed like that was like an Apple Music thing. Like it seemed like he didn't really want to do an interview, so he did like a 20-minute interview. Keen, thank you for becoming a member. So yeah, that's definitely not doing an interview because by that logic, I should hate Drake too, right? Because Drake didn't do an interview. So yeah, you might want to go back to the drawing board with that one.
Listen to it a second time, and I tried to just be like, okay, let me listen to this. I don't know what it's
Let me try not to be a hater, Kev, is what you're trying to say here.
like to have gone through the worst loss that anybody has ever taken ever in music. Like, it's not even close. Got out.
Bro, we've seen people lose their entire rap career because of a beef. Like, you know, I hate to do it to Ja Rule, but like, yeah, Ja Rule like literally lost his entire career as the result of a beef that he was in, right? Like, how is this worse than that? Than a guy who comes out and has the most successful album like of all time immediately after this alleged soul crushing experience? Like, what are we talking about?
Out rapped, out record,
Just out
One record.
just every single, the little things, the big things. We're talking Super Bowl, stadium tour, 2 sold out dates in Toronto.
To be fair, that was pretty brutal. Yeah.
So
Wait, J. Cole did not? No. He did. He did some Apple thing. Kendrick interview. He did wait, this has got to be old. Howard Stern interview. Howard Stern's always posting some old shit. Yeah, look, Kendrick Lamar, Apple Music. Why does it say 11? Oh, no, it's an hour long, but I remember a bunch of it being like not with him. They're like talking about him before it starts. But yeah, this interview, to be fair, like, and this is not a Kendrick diss, but it did not really like make any noise because he actually really did not say anything that was newsworthy in almost any way. And I'm not saying that to diss him. I'm just saying that, like, to me, it was pretty clear during this interview that he like didn't really want to do the interview. Definitely didn't really want the interview to go viral. And so as a result, he was pretty, he kept his cards close to his chest. Man, I haven't watched like a lot of these Kendrick interviews. Him and Rick Rubin for 50 minutes. I did not watch that, even though that was a zillion years ago. I did not watch that. I should watch that sometime.
Good Lord. Whole music industry is like off you now. All these people that you helped, So I was like, okay.
And I don't think people was ever off him.
No, but I just mean like people who were like.
I think.
And also, Kev just said it was the worst ass whooping in the history of hip hop. And then Kendrick and then Glasses says, I don't think people were ever really off him. And like, there's no acknowledgement that these statements are contradictory.
But I think
to me, like the Rick Ross thing is like a big thing where you're like, that's kind of interesting. Like, if French Montana's not mad, why is Rick Ross mad?
Well, what's funny is like nothing really happened.
What do you mean by that? Like just,
after the battle, nothing happened.
No, I think my whole thing was like going into Iceman and just saying, okay, I think that there is a 99.9% chance that Drake had nightmares and or couldn't sleep at night based off of the mental toll that this battle took on him.
Sure, I believe it.
And so if you're making...
I mean, I definitely think it was probably like the hardest thing that they ever went through, but nightmares? I mean, realizing that like a lot of people that you thought that you were close with were like not really down for you in the first place, that can be tough. That is a difficult thing to go through. But to say that he's having nightmares seems a little bit hyperbolic.
A body of work, going through that,
sure,
and whatever after that feels like, okay, if that's your truth, now let me listen to the album. If motherfucker was rapping his ass off, man.
I don't think I listen, he's not.
It's like, it's Kev, all right. Kev says something negative about Drake. Then he says something positive about Drake. And even though Kev like prefaced it with as much negativity as he possibly could, Glass is like, oh, no. Kev's like, Drake, he might have fake abs. He's a fucking loser, but you got to admit he's a good looking guy. And Glass is like, man, he ain't handsome, bro. Like, he ain't handsome, man. Like, he ain't that good looking. Like, just give him something, man. This is madness. Pause.
Nothing. Like, this nigga is dope. Like, he not stupid. He know what the fuck he doing, especially in the pursuit.
And now he's dope. Not a rapper, but he's dope.
Of making records. He is.
Drake did 9/11 and killed Harambe. This is what I'm telling you. There's a lot of stuff out there that needs to be uncovered.
A different type of animal. I just feel like it's just been. This is why this doesn't happen in hip hop. Like, you kind of get jonesed on. It's not nothing spectacular. Even if you are made to look like a fool. Like Rick Ross got punched on camera. It didn't stop his flow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It didn't take his talent away.
Yeah, and it's not like he's not finna.
By the way, his new album is fire. I like it. It's a great album.
To be consumed by something, and this is why I'm really careful, right? And I'm really careful with how I mention people in this space. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm really careful.
It didn't strike me that he was that careful when he said that Drake was paying the legal bills of Draco the Ruler and his family when that wasn't true. That stood out to me as like a distinctly not careful thing to say, especially because it was a lie. It was 100% not true. That's to say that was careful is odd.
Because it's like his approach is different.
Yeah,
and people in hip hop approach is different, but his approach is very special and unique. So, really, when I compare his music, I don't compare it to like Blueprint or, Made by Scarface,
36 Chambers,
or
whatever,
Doggy Style or Illmatic. I compare it to like Fleetwood Mac Rumors or Thriller or things of that. Just because he rapping doesn't mean to me. That's not the simplistic comparative to hip hop. Hip hop is a completely different, very.
I mean, to say that, like, to compare him or I guess he's like comparing Iceman, which he hasn't heard, to like some of the greatest greatest albums of all time from artists outside of hip hop. I mean, you would think in a normal world that would be a compliment. I'm almost inclined to take it as a compliment, even though I don't think he meant it that way. But, like, if his vision is so much more grand than what the average rapper bites off. I mean, how can you do anything but respect that?
Niche cultural thing.
Yeah.
His understanding of taking anything and then making something everybody can digest is closer to what Madonna.
And it's like a hell of like the best ever at that. I think personally, like, and I think Iceman's a great album. I have it. It's one of my. It's just you got to get over him bitching the whole. It's literally, you know how they say there's like scorned baby mama like singers or like there's like scorned women shit like
Sure.
or you'll hear a
Sure,
you'll hear Chris Brown or Usher and they'll make a song about being heartbroken by a woman.
Sure.
This is the first album in which we have a heterosexual male
at least
who's been heartbroken by a bunch of his homies. And
so I'm gonna say
Kendrick.
this, and I know everybody gonna be mad.
You know, for a second I was ready to disagree with that, but if you really think about it, there's a lot of truth to it. That is a pretty weird scenario. All right. You want to ask the AI? Can you think of an album in which a dude is sad because he felt betrayed by a bunch of other dudes? As I write it, I realize that they're probably going to give me some really good examples. Wow, that's weird that Rumors apparently fits the bill on that. Oh, because they were fucking each other. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good example. Wow, it only gave me one example. I'm just going to stick with that. I'm going to take that as a sign that I should not dive into this any deeper. But I mean, even that situation, though, I feel like that was like inherently romantic by nature and therefore not really what I was talking about. But okay.
Sometimes it be feeling very homoerotic, bro, because it's like,
yo, but okay, you see what they're doing? Okay. The way Drake felt when he felt like he had all these people turning their backs on him was actually like the most basic human thing that you could kind of feel is like, damn, like I had a bunch of friends and I feel like they turned their backs on me and I'm mad at them. And that's just like the most normal thing you could ever think of, right? But Kev referred to him as a scorned baby mama, which scorned, okay, baby mama, what? And then Glasses immediately says it's like a homoerotic thing. Like they have to pretend that basically like Drake's emotions cannot just be emotions. They have to be somehow feminine or gay. Like, and if a rapper or a person has a normal human emotion to something, we cannot let that stand. We must find a way to convert it into either a female opinion or a gay thing. And there is nothing besides gay shit and girl shit. And as a guy, you're just kind of not allowed to have feelings.
I know. Yeah, I know what's gonna happen.
And Kev is now rolling around on the floor laughing because Glasses called him gay.
Because it's like everything. No, because it's not like. You know the problem every time I talk, because
Kev, I gotta sip this energy drink because you calling him gay is the funniest thing I've ever heard. I'm falling out of my seat, and you need a late night show because you just called Drake gay, and that's the funniest thing I ever heard.
you're gonna be like, this nigga be mad. And I'm like, I'm not mad.
Okay.
I'm just saying
I'm on your ass, Kev.
naturally, because it's all driven off, I fucked with this nigga girl, I did this, or this nigga, I'm fucking this girl. It's like, bro, if a man comes to your mind.
You ever roll a blunt and you just like really can't decide which side you should hit it out of? Like normally there's a pretty clear cut side. With this one, I'm kind of looking at it like, damn, I could really hit this either way.
When you fucking a lady, that's a very homoerotic thought.
Right.
If that's
When you're fucking a lady, that's a very homoerotic thought. I don't remember what he said before that, but that sounded insane.
if that fuels your interest in a woman, you know what I mean? If who she slept with fuels your interest.
Like, oh, I'm gonna be able to have that over
Yeah,
something.
like, oh, I got Future's baby mama.
Yeah.
Bro, you're probably gay. You know what I'm saying? Not like.
Okay. I'm going to be real. In defense of fucking other people's baby mamas or girlfriends or whatever. Before I was in a relationship, when I was in the BMX industry, I did this many times. I'm not going to lie. There was always a situation in which I would be fucking somebody's ex-girlfriend. And was it more fun because it was somebody's ex-girlfriend? Yes. Yes, it was. More fun. He's like, you know, you have like the thrill of knowing that they're going to be mad when they find out about it. That's kind of fun. Like, I feel like it's kind of like not human to deny that. Adam, I work from home all day smoking while babysitting my kids. Why you paying $2,500 for a babysitter? Okay, number one, who told you that I was paying $2,500 for a babysitter? Also, you work from home all day smoking while babysitting your kids? Damn, like, do you just smoke in the same room as them? Because that's like, I'm not gonna lie, I know people who do that shit, and that shit is so crazy to me. When I go to a party and there's people smoking blunts with kids running around, my wife would fucking kill me. Actual death. She would take me out of this world. She's pretty anti-weed in general, even outside of the whole kid thing.
It feels like a lot of the roots of his issues with other people that aren't
It's
Kendrick,
homoerotic shit.
it all sources with a woman. I think that's what happened with Metro.
Sure.
Yeah.
Guys fucking girls is homoerotic shit, for the record. This is deranged.
But it's all, but that's my point, where it's like, it be homoerotic shit. But in his case, I think part of it is like, I'm mad at niggas. Niggas didn't really accept me. Feel
So
me?
I'm gonna fuck their bitch.
I'm gonna show you that I'm worth the same thing you fuck. I'm gonna show you I'm worth the same thing because we can fuck the same women. And it's like, that's probably not a great judge of your value. You gotta.
I mean, maybe at one time that was kind of how it was viewed, but let's be real. Like, Drake could fuck so many more girls than like everyone else in like hip hop, probably, realistically. Like, and I'm not saying that on some glazing shit. I'm just saying, like, let's be real. It's like a zillion times easier for Drake to get pussy than like probably every other guy you ever met in your entire life, right? So to act like this is like some weird thing that Drake is doing is like, you know, and I get it. It's like maybe at times it's gotten like a little bit too much enjoyment from it, sure. But just in general, like, what are we talking about?
Walk down the same streets. But in his case, man, I think everything was always fine. And I guess that's the point. Like, just because you lost a battle, bro, you're going to be fine. You're like one of the greatest.
To me, the lawsuit is the worst strategic decision I've ever seen anyone ever make. And that's not even like music industry. That's just like, you know, maybe Dennis Schroeder turning down his Lakers deal, you know, $80 million and then, you know, chasing money the rest of his career. That's up there. But Drake doubling down on this lawsuit shit after losing a battle, it's like,
there's a lot of shit people don't know about, but from my conversation with Drake about the lawsuit, it's like, I think one thing that a lot of people don't understand is that when you're an artist as big as Drake, you got a lot of other people involved with your business as well, right? And if a lot of other people in your business feel like you have a lawsuit that you like essentially have to pursue because A, you feel genuinely that you were wronged, and B, you feel like there's a huge financial windfall on the other side of that lawsuit, sometimes you might kind of need to pursue that, even if you're aware that maybe it's not going to necessarily be the best thing in the short term for your brand image. And you can say that's bullshit, sure, but that's pretty much what he explained it to me as, is that it's such a good opportunity and it was so crucial to other people involved that it was going down either way.
that is when it's like,
I'll give you that nugget.
You don't even look at the world through like the spirit of like this rap shit for real.
Yeah.
Because could you imagine if fucking Nas or Jay-Z would have sued each other in 2001?
Okay. Drake did not sue Kendrick. So that is absolutely not in any way similar to what you're describing. If Jay-Z had sued Nas or vice versa, yes, that would have been fucking crazy. However, this was Drake suing the label, not Kendrick. He has never sued Kendrick. So
It'd have been crazy.
Yeah.
But this is also such like a year old like talking point to just be like, oh, Drake's suing Kendrick. Like, bro, it's been like a year and a half. Like, you don't have to keep lying about this. $1 Million Bay, thank you for becoming a member. You actually look kind of hot. You may be hot based on your default pick.
So, and that's why I'm saying it's a space for it, because it's just not, he don't have these expectations. He don't have the burden of culture. And so again,
That's
it's
a good
not
way
a
of putting
slack
it.
on his talent. His
That's a good way
talent
of
is
putting it.
phenomenal, and he was always going to be fine, even after the battle. I just hate that the energy is like, oh, there was something. It's like, bro, you're fucking fantastic at this. You'll be
Only
fine.
somebody who doesn't have the burden of culture could go through with doing that lawsuit and doubling down
and being fine.
and being fine.
Any of us, it's the end of your life.
The reason why he's fine is because he didn't sue a rapper. He sued the label. And then, like, there was a huge smear campaign to try to convince everybody that he was actually suing a rapper, and then that didn't really work. And Kevin Glass's Malone are like the cryogenically frozen cavemen that still believe that Drake is suing Kendrick Lamar. So yeah, they should probably have me like come to the next episode that they do together so I can fact check them live.
What is your favorite Drake song of all
I'll just post up on ChatGPT, and then when I have something to say, I'll raise my hand. Hopefully that didn't look like a Hitler salute. But I think that would be crucial. It would be very useful.
time? Do you have one?
Nonstop.
Nonstop. Great song.
Nonstop.
Yeah. Look, guys. See?
I'm not finna argue with these crazy people. If I can't condemn somebody doing some bullshit or something that's in my wheelhouse, man, fuck these people. I don't give a fuck. People get so mad. I don't fucking I don't give a fuck.
So you've dealt with this. You and Head have dealt with this on a level that I can't comprehend because I've dealt with it on a smaller level, and it's been a lot. The Drake OVO Twitter accounts, they're psycho.
Sure.
They are fucking psycho.
They're great.
They're psycho. I'm not sure if they're real. A lot of these people are
Most of them,
incels.
yeah.
A lot of these people are in a basement beating their dick all day. But it is like this weird
They be so mad.
flock of Twitter accounts that they got the OVO owls and
Yeah, that's my bot army. And I will not have you disrespect my bot army, Kev. Please be respectful of my bot army that I operate on Drake's behalf, and do not speak on this ever again, this topic.
the sick side shit in their bio. Their entire pages are dedicated to another grown man.
You see the
Thank
shit
you.
when they had the lookalike party?
Yes, like these, like, but
Ain't
these
that like pop?
these motherfuckers are like,
I wouldn't say that most of the people at the Drake lookalike party are like huge Drake fans. I think they're mostly just guys who are being opportunists about the fact that they look like Drake. Or at least like based on remember the fake Drake that I interviewed and shit? That was my read on him. I wasn't really like taking him to just be like the world's biggest Drake fan. He's more just like a guy who looks like him, right?
psychos.
But you don't remember that's like Britney Spears, shit like that. Like that never happened in hip hop. Ain't none of us dressed like no motherfucker Ice Cube. Niggas love Ice Cube.
I mean, there's been some like old school hip hop theme parties where people bust out like, you know.
No, not a high school, not a theme.
No,
party.
you're right. But like, hey, like, yo,
Would you go? You're a diehard Clips fan.
would I pull up? What would it be, a Clips party or would
No,
it be
a
a
Clips
Clips
lookalike.
costume party? No, come on.
No, a complete lookalike.
No. Now I would go to like a 2000s era party, and I would.
I've dressed up like Pusha T and Malice at many parties. No big deal. Like, do you guys not remember the photos that I posted from my Pusha T cosplay event that I threw?
Bust out a I'm Your Pusha T and some like, you know, bathing ape.
No, I
jeans
mean
or
you have to darken your skin.
something. No, come on.
Yeah, so
Fuck with
No, I'm not gonna
just
do that.
Said,
I didn't
like
do that.
He would go to a place like that.
No.
So
That'd be weird.
I think his audience is. I think as the world has been like Black life in America is being gentrified, here's part of it what's happening. So everybody's moving in on the space, but
I probably
he was
block-
always gonna be fine.
I blocked
so.
700-800 accounts just off of just this beef.
Yeah, I won't block one.
I'll block every
I love the humility.
block.
I love the shit. They be saying some crazy shit. Like I be reading it because some people I'm like, if I see you, I'm gonna hit you upside your head. But for the most part, I don't mind the humility. I don't mind somebody trying to humble me.
Could you and Akademiks have a conversation in person that wouldn't result in violence?
Why the fuck would I fight Act?
I'm just curious.
Yeah, but why would I?
Well, he's been pretty disrespectful to. I mean, he said some crazy shit about everybody, and
Yeah, but all them people are kick his ass. Now, he ain't said shit fucked up about. Listen,
You know, Ack, like the reason to beat up Ack over the Drake versus versus Kendrick is like you got to give it to Akademiks, and why I don't think he's ever going to get beat up over this situation. The same thing as Drake. Like you know, I've kind of like had that conversation with Drake before about like, you know, are there people in California who view him as an op, like on some gangster shit? Like, do you think that that's like the energy? And not that he's like worried or whatever, but he's just kind of like, damn, like, you know, is that like, Do you think that would ever happen, or like that would be a realistic thing? I'm like, bro, Drake never dissed LA. He never dissed the gang that Kendrick is affiliated with. He never dissed any gangs, never said LA was lame. So no, I don't think that there's any serious anti-Drake stigma or energy in LA at all. KBM Biggie, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Who's this other one? Tom Cruise Mom Shoes said, yo, Adam, if you're going to do more solo streams, you should deck your background. I'm tired of looking at the hole that 4X left on the wall. Yeah, I feel you, but isn't that kind of like why it's sick? Because there's like a very, very good reason why there's a huge hole in the wall, and it's 4 extra before he lost his hand, jumping around like an absolute maniac in here.
Ak is in this really weird space because people call it journalism, but it's not. It's more rooted in his opinion on what's happening in the news.
And there is room for that in journalism. Let's go to like the New York Times. The New York Times, you go to the front page and it is hard news. It is America has dropped bombs on Afghanistan. Boom, hard news. You flip in a little bit deeper into that. What do you find? The opinion section. And now the opinion section is, treated a little bit differently in the New York Times, in the sense that it is very much, it's just given different weight, basically, right? Like you'll hear that conversation happen all the time where people will say, oh, the New York Times said this. And then someone will say, yeah, but it was in the opinion section. People want color in their journalism. That's what cable news has taught us. That's what right-wing radio and politics has taught us, is that people want to have a good time when they're consuming the news. They don't want just dry news. I mean, there's an audience for that, obviously, but it's a smaller audience, So what Akademiks does, or what any of us do, is really like not anything that novel. It's not anything that like really goes against the spirit of journalism, because if we were to isolate, actually, wow, I mean, this is going to sound a little glazy, but like Akademiks has plenty of his content that is pretty like purely journalistic, right? Like I'm talking about, just for an example, kind of a famous example, but when Akademiks broke down the security camera footage of King Von getting killed in that parking lot, he wasn't laughing and joking and inserting his own opinion in that. He was just breaking it down. He was just like actually doing like straight up law enforcement / journalism in real time, the same way that, fucking the New York Times probably did have an article where they broke down what happened in that. It just probably took them a couple of days to put it together or whatever, But then Ak will also have other sections where he'll, like be funny and state his opinion on things. It's like, as the Akademiks and the Vlads and the No Jumpers kind of take the place of traditional media, I think it's important for people to understand that, like, yeah, some Flacco videos are pretty much like straight up journalism. It's like him really getting on the phone with people, talking to people, communicating, reading the Reddit, reading the comments, like figuring out, leads, hollering at people, DM some guy that posted something and get him to tell his side of the story from when some crazy shit happened. That's all like real deal journalism, right? And Flacco, Chapel Ross, Akademiks, maybe me sometimes, once on a blue moon, we all do that shit. And then we also have times where we'll just sit there and just like, hey, this new album sucked dick. Let me just rant about how much I fucking hated this new album that just dropped. And like, in much the same way that the New York Times has a fucking music criticism section. And sometimes, they're not going to say this album sucked dick, but they'll say something, they're going to fucking be critical one way or another.
Right? Like a news.
Yeah, it's an opinion-based show, for sure.
Yes. And I think the confusion is people think they conflate it with somebody giving just, like a news. It's not news.
No, it's Akademiks commentating on what's going on culturally through his perspective.
Sometimes it's just that kind of undersells it, because he's actually kind of doing more than that, I think, like that's part of what he does, but he's also like, fact finding and reporting on stuff in a fairly serious way sometimes, I would say. Not all the time, obviously.
So it's like, I wouldn't really have no problem. Like me and Ak I don't got no problems with Ak. the shit he said about my homeboy, they gonna, you know, you can probably have to fight them about this shit, or you may don't. But like, I don't think me and him personally had no thing. I don't think he would want to sit down with me because I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Right.
Like, most of these people not gonna want to sit down with me because
I'll do it. Sign me up. Sign me up. No hesitation. Let's pod. I don't know if he's gonna make up some excuse or whatever, but like, if you want to talk this shit, I'm more than happy to get in there. I mean, and also, why would Act not want to do that? Call into Act Stream. He's gonna talk to you for 3 hours. That's gold content for him. Why would he not do that? We're all down to do that.
I know what I care about it.
And I'm not even saying that you don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, like 98% of the shit that comes out of Glass's mouth is legit, and he has a great perspective on hip hop history, and I got a lot of respect for him. But when it comes to the Drake shit, which is what, you know, probably a lot of people would be pretty interested to hear us talk about, yeah, I don't have any worries at all about getting into all that. Actually, like, would love to have people suggest topics for us to go over.
Like, for them, this is just like a hustle. Like, they just making money.
Yeah, I think what made Akademiks like endearing to the public on the Joe Budden show was that he felt like he was like a fan, and he is a fan of music, who kind of got thrown on camera.
I don't know if he's really a fan. Like,
No, I'm not saying he's like a fan.
Okay. Saying that Ak is not a fan of music is like saying that Drake is not hip hop, bro. Like, if you've ever met anybody in your life who's actually like maybe a little bit too much of a music fan, like maybe he needs to like expand his fucking horizons and like maybe like pursue some other shit, it's probably Ak, because Ak, and he'll tell you, he just like wakes up every day and is 100% focused on making the best content that he possibly can about hip hop. And I think that's why he's so unbelievably good at what he does, is because he just lives that shit. And whenever I find myself spending a whole day, you know, like playing poker or just, you know, doing something that has absolutely nothing to do with rap, sometimes I like catch myself reminding myself, like, bro, Akademiks is in his living room listening to the new Joe Budden pod or some shit. Not that he actually probably does that, but you know, he's just like actually in the trend. And same thing with Flacco, bro. Sometimes in group chats, Flacco will send a fucking link to the most random shit ever. And I'll be like, bro, how did you get that? Like, is that going viral? Like he sent me like a clip of like King Yella saying something one day from like a 607 Unk podcast. And I'm just like, how did you find that? And he's like, I was just watching the new episode. I'm like, you watch random 607 Unk episodes just to like, just maybe something will be, and he's like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck, Flacco? You're deranged. Like, that's like you're making too much money to do that. You need to like pay somebody else to like watch this bullshit ass podcast and try to find little nuggets for you. I don't know.
Fan of like, he's not like a hip hop head per se, but I think like
I don't even mean like a hip hop head. I think, man, this tag is just Thursday.
No, but I think like when he first came in, he felt like it was like, oh, they took this guy off the internet and now he's in front of these rappers, which is why I thought, like, if you think about that Migos moment, he was like genuinely like excited to talk to the Migos.
Yeah, he forgot he just had talking shit.
And so it was like, you know, it was.
Wait, but Ak hadn't been talking shit about the Migos, did he? Like when that weird moment happened, I don't think that the reason for the awkwardness was the idea that Ak had been shitting on the Migos, right? That's not a narrative that I'm familiar with, right? Like, why the Migos were just vibing Joe Budden, like just on some fucking weird shit. Just like they were just acting weird to Joe, right? That's how I remember it.
It was I
Let me
like
jog my memory.
Ak's like initial run, I was like, I fuck with dude because he's just like he's
Ak-
how any random like hip hop.
I'm remembering right now that Ak and Bootleg Kev low key have beef. because at one point Kev was talking shit about Ak, and I think that they like talked on the phone on somebody's episode. Somebody called him. I really can't remember who it was.
Fan would.
Ak's initial run was the Chicago shit.
Well,
No,
I mean,
Cap.
when we
That was always a
when
side
we
arc.
saw him, I wasn't.
I'm saying, so I was back then.
You were fucking with the Chirac shit.
Bro,
I wasn't.
like,
I
because-
wasn't into that at all.
Okay, make no mistake, everything about this shit is fueled by street urban culture. It's Ak's take on Chicago street urban culture.
His
like
take,
things
yeah.
happening in that. Flacco's success is happening because of his take on Los Angeles street urban culture.
And I thoroughly enjoy Flacco's YouTube channel.
Which I've told him multiple times, it's irresponsible. Like this lie he telling about mustard. That's a bad lie.
I'll watch him like tear down like Chud the Builder, and like I don't watch the hip hop shit because I
can't find this bootleg Kevin Akademiks conversation that I feel like it existed. Am I tripping, or did AD put them on the phone? Am I tripping? I just tried to look for it and I couldn't find it. But there's like a lot of things that like have bootleg Kevin Akademiks in the same title that have nothing to do with this. So if I had more time, maybe I could find
kind
it.
of like
Sure.
I kind of know that him and I are not.
The
aligned.
AI might know.
And it's not alignment because
Maybe.
like he's a gifted storyteller.
Very good at that.
Like
yeah.
Ak is a gifted
Act
like
is
orator. Like he can dictate and narrate exactly what he's watching, and his voice is certain things that I know that works for him.
whatever you want to say
sonically.
about Ack. He is a gifted communicator, and there's something that resonates with the public.
And with Flock is a gifted storyteller.
100%.
But the problem
All
is
right.
both of them will fucking lie. And that's where it can be dangerous because you're in it. Like right now, the shit Flacco is doing with Mustard, that's irresponsible. Like you can
Saying
create a
that
real
saying
problem.
that Mustard bailed someone out, right?
Yes, over a murder.
Okay.
So
I would kind of agree that that is irresponsible for Flacco to say if he's not bringing any sort of evidence to the table. But at the same time, I mean, don't you kind of have to respect that in the media landscape ecosystem that at some point there will be there has to be room for people who want to engage in rumors, right? Like that's just inevitably going to exist if you're going to have a media landscape, right? There's always going to be people who want to have conversations about things that are not demonstrably at this time true because, you know, listen, if I went to a random hood, or not if I went to, but if I was from a random ass hood and I was to be like just having a conversation on the block, somebody's going to tell me who shot who. Somebody's going to tell me who's a robber. Even me, I end up having these conversations damn near with people off camera sometimes of, oh, so-and-so shot so-and-so back in 2015. Oh, shit, really? That's crazy. If I wanted to, I could start a YouTube channel and I could say, hey, listen, this is alleged. I can't prove it, but word on the streets is that so-and-so shot so-and-so back in the day. And then tell the whole story, and that would be my right to engage in that, even if it was just some shit I heard. And therefore, I leave room for Flacco and Trap and all these other people to be able to engage in that kind of content if they want to. I mean, I don't think that there's anything that says that they can't, you know, that you just have to like fact check everything that you say. As long as you acknowledge that it's a rumor and that you can't 100% prove it, I feel like, come on. What are we talking about?
this people got friends, homies. You could put this man's life in danger. That shit is irresponsible. And that's what the burden of culture
would prevent you from talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this goes back to that same conversation. The burden of, they don't have the burden of culture. They don't have the burden of none of this shit. I could be like, man, Trump, he don't give a fuck how niggas feel. Flacco don't give a fuck how. They don't, it's not, they don't have the burden of culture. The thing that makes hip hop is the burden of culture. Like, that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? And even further in their space for, you know, how they see the world. So, but I think this, again, street urban culture is the gift that keeps on giving. And this is why we have them. But no, I wouldn't. There's no reason for me to fight academics. Like,
Well, I feel like there was just like this funny thing where it was like everybody kind of chose sides in this thing, right?
Sure.
And then it automatically like made people who like, you know, I think about like even like I remember at the beginning of the battle, DJ Head and Akademiks had a constructive conversation on Akademiks' stream. And I was like, oh, that was dope. Head is head. So you're not gonna,
That's interesting.
you know, win that. But it was a constructive conversation. And then it turned into disrespect somewhere.
sure,
On one side, obviously.
sure.
And I'm like, all right, well, and then, you know, and even like Maul. Like Maul, somebody who
Bro, Maul basically has damn near had to cut ties with his whole Rockefeller side of his family for the owl. Why? I don't really know. I don't really know how that worked. But hey.
you know, I fuck with Rory and Maul's podcast a lot. But like some of his, like it just became like, okay, like it's almost like, you know, when we watch CNN or Fox, there's these two different truths that people like exist in depending on what channel you watch. And it felt like that with some of the commentators in this battle. It was like, y'all are just not being genuine. Like you're being disingenuous because of your relationship or your ties or your fandom to whichever side, right? And I felt like on the Drake side, it was like,
Yo, by the way, shout out to Kenny Malice, aka Adolf Hitler of the chat, banning people left and right. Kenny, you're gonna have to pull up for your DP soon because I've heard about you, buddy. Thought you were a cool dude, but I'm a man of the people, and I do not appreciate you banning our loyal fans, Kenny. So, DP incoming.
there were so many guys who were just like, okay.
I saw Kenny get DP'd by that hike he came and pulled up to, man. That motherfucker was sweating.
What are we just gonna not tell the truth on what's going on here? Like,
Man, to be honest, man, I thought that shit was humorous. I thought it was funny. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I get. The disrespect thing is raggedy.
mhm.
You know, like, but I think part of it is because enough people don't sit down. Now, I get it. There's some people I'm not gonna sit down with, not because I don't think we would have a constructive conversation. I just think that their point is to cause chaos.
Yeah, they're not.
That's a bullshit excuse if he tries to say that about me, because I have civilized sit-down conversations on the fucking regular, even though this podcast does turn into absolute chaos from time to time. But I mean, you know, I'm the cool as a cucumber, brother.
Not coming from a
Place,
genuine
of
place.
Yeah. So like, it's like, I think he knows better. I think he knows the stuff we're saying. Like Flacco, like that shit with Mustard is fucked up. Like that's not something to play with. And to me, it should be imposed upon him by like the people that are in his street urban circle. You know, Rockstar, P Nice, all of those people.
Do you DM? I know you guys had a moment on stream, but do you do you text Flacco on the side?
Nah,
Like, hey, man,
nah. Because like I have before, like, but like when I told him that day, like you have to know that this could cost somebody their life. You know what I'm saying? This is serious. Like this, and I think sometimes they treat us like we characters on a video game.
mm-hmm.
And they just playing a video game for the world and they just controlling it. And it's like, bro, there's no 3 lives, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is serious. And that's kind of like my energy about it all. It's like, bro, this is real for us. This is like our real lives. This is our friends, family, everybody we knew growing up in our childhood. And you are doing something to be entertaining.
But you can cost someone their life.
Okay, but let's be real. The stuff that Flacco been putting out about Draco's murder, is it entertaining? I mean, I guess sometimes he's like, sometimes going to be like joking around or whatever. But I would say that it's more journalistic than it is entertainment. And when you see the LA Times coming out, you know, serious media organization, when you see them coming out and publishing stuff that basically damn near makes it obvious that YG is going to get a case for this shit at some point, I mean, that's a serious media institution doing that, right? I don't know. I don't see what's wrong with Flacco bringing that shit to the surface. Now, him speculating on something like Mustard paying for the bail, okay, I can't necessarily get behind that. I feel you. That is something that I could see being, you know, kind of problematic and everything. But, you know, do we have to just go to that so that we can have something to have a problem with? Because I don't think there's anything wrong with him saying who he thinks committed a murder. You know, most of the world, we agree that like solving murders is like a pretty good thing.
And what do you think that means after that? Like, it's not about, you know, initiating fear in you. It's like, bro, like how, like you're a regular, but this goes to the point of where I always say street urban culture people have more morals than a regular civilian. Like, there is no code of conduct for a regular person. It's whatever to get ahead or whoever that person want to be. Where we live at, accountability is a must. If you go around saying something about a motherfucker, it's expected for you to see that motherfucker and say it to their face. And the real world is not like that. Like,
Yo, that's funny. This right as Glasses was saying that people in the streets have the most accountability, this guy come and said, accountability escapes the gangbangers. Munchie is the source of this. Blame him. Oh, he's talking about Munchie in that phone call, which I disagree with that. I don't think that that's the reason why YG might get caught up or anything like that. But I do think that that's true. The gangbangers love to escape accountability, which, you know, that I'm the king of accountability, and love to blame everything besides their own decisions.
you watch people be online all the time, call each other's out their name. Motherfucker be like, oh, you punk ass bitch. And they be talking crazy. And then a motherfucker hit them. And they'll be surprised. Like, why'd you hit me? It's like, because people really think they should be able to say what they want to say. And that is what makes it different than any street urban life.
People really think that they should be able to say what they want to say. It's almost like we have freedom of speech in this goddamn country. Anyway, I am going to go take a piss and fill up my water bottle, and I'm going to play the unreleased Admin Wax show for you guys while I am doing that.
Stefan,
so you guys will have some entertainment. So hopefully not too many of you leave, but I will be back in 1 minute. Also, I want to try this thing where it plays an ad. Boom.
Edward, Edgar, Stefan Edgar, Stefan Diggs. So, okay, we were just having a conversation off camera.
Yeah. You a little.
You're expressing some concern.
Listen, bro. I get it, but I don't get it. It's kind of like, bro, you're doing something that no man would do. You've allowed other things to happen, but I know your trust is there, but bro, this is one that's too tempting. Another country, another type of, this is by far, this individual probably had the most influence that she's been around. And you're sitting here, not with her. It's like you sending her into the lion's den with a bunch of little slits on her body and saying, hey, come eat me. I wish, I'm not going to say where she's going, but bro, you don't give a damn about nothing, bro.
I asked my wife, I said, please don't cheat on me. Something along those lines. Don't cheat on me. I forget exactly how I phrased it. And she said that she would not.
The fact that you had to ask her not to cheat on you is letting you know maybe you shouldn't have agreed to this, bro. The fact you have never asked her this. You've never asked Lena not to cheat on you going into a situation.
That's true.
The fact that your mind said you have to ask Lena, who's been fucking loyal.
All right, here we are. All right, let's get back into finishing off this glasses thing. And I want to watch the new What's the Dirt video. What's the Dirt video that was recently taken down. How much longer? We got like a half hour left. We'll see how it goes.
That is not true. So there's a moral space of how you talk here. And accountability, like to the initial point, is very personal.
Yeah.
And niggas will just be like, yeah, well, you had it coming. So I don't think I would have if I saw Akademiks, you'd be like, what up? And just
That'd be
keep
a
it
very
moving.
entertaining podcast.
Sure. But it's probably gonna end more with me explaining where he's wrong at, him admitting he's wrong, and then him going back to doing what he was doing because that's his business. Same with Flacco. If I talk to Flacco, it's gonna be me, being a 46-year-old man from the streets, educating him on exactly where he's wrong, him trying to refute it, but then me, deflating taking the air out of those debates and holding him accountable, but him going back to entertaining how he's entertaining. So I guess the whole point is these are real people's lives you're entertaining with.
Yeah, I always say that when it comes to some of like these new quote unquote hip hop fans, they're not even fans of the music.
No.
They're fans of the story that they found on YouTube. Like, you talked about the Chirac shit.
I think that's like really the problem that hip hop has now is that it's almost like people just realized that listening to like stories about real people on YouTube is like more entertaining than rap music itself. Like real talk, like if you wanted to know what was going on in the lives, that's really like the brilliance of hip hop is that if you're like a street dude in 1995, there was no, you couldn't get a TV show. Probably not going to put out a magazine. That's a lot of fucking work. There's no podcasts. So like the rappers who are telling the truth and the stories of being a street dude or being in the hood or whatever, almost the only way to get that kind of content was to listen to rap music, also movies, but largely rap music. If you wanted to know like what was going on in the life of like the coolest supposed alleged drug dealer in Brooklyn, Jay-Z and Biggie Smalls, etc. If you want to know like what the fuck life is like for some crazy ass Crips in LA, you pretty much had to get that information from rap music. And that's kind of brilliant because now you can get it from whoever. Every day there's like way too much content about everybody in the whole world. I don't even have to look to know that there's a whole YouTube channel of interviews with truck drivers. And I'm just using that as a random example because obviously I don't pay enough attention to the truck driver world to know or care. But there's just so much content for every micro niche now.
I'm like, there's so many people who don't give a fuck about none of the Jacksonville shit, Fulio dying and all. There's so many people who they don't consume the music.
Man, they're
just consuming the trauma.
They right back at their cubicle pouring coffee into their mug.
It's their TV show.
Doing their database.
It's their TV show, whether it's like a Trap Lord Ross documentary or Flock. It's entertainment. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like that's why I'm really careful. Back to that point from 2021, 22, where I'm telling you, I'm careful with who I call hip hop.
Right.
And I think as all of us in the space should be really careful. That's not to say people don't do business or make money off of hip hop, but I think the burden of culture is the thing that anchors us down.
What do you think? There's obviously somebody you're close with both parties, but I saw Stat Quo and Justin were doing a podcast yesterday. Top calls in to give full context on why Kendrick and Game stopped talking. Had to do with the 100 video shoot, which is 12, 13 years ago now at this point, 10 years ago. Kendrick not loving the fact that Drake was in Compton and had subliminal bars for Kendrick on that record. I think it's a shame because, they got Game and Kendrick have such deep history. And
I don't know. I'm still really surprised. And
I think like Whack and Glasses have a similar reaction to this, which is that they're kind of pissed off that there was a beef that they didn't know about. But hey, you gotta give it to Kendrick. He's just like the most secretive motherfucker on earth. That just nobody ever gets the privilege of finding out who he's actually got smoke for.
And I don't know exactly what the fuck Chuck was thinking. Like, you can't let this nigga diss Game. You can't let this nigga diss Dot and Compton.
Right.
You really ain't supposed to be on the record with this nigga dissing him. But if you know, you don't bring him to Compton. Like that's even watching Top, like I didn't want Top to do that because I don't want them arguing on the net and shit. But this shit is just disappointing, and it's frustrating. You know what I mean? It's frustrating because everybody is looking. Hip hop is such a we thing. You know what I mean? It's a us thing.
Right.
And whenever there's cracks in us, it's just fucking ridiculous.
You already know Arizona, man. The Bootleg Head Podcast.
The
That's
Rafi
brought
Law
to you by
Group.
no Injury Firm. They're gonna do 3, especially 2 guys who are just like historically.
Sorry, Kev.
I mean, I'm just happy I got to see them perform The City together. I think it's the only time ever that will like that ever happened, because it was like right when like Good Kid, Mad City came out. There was a KKFR show in Phoenix. The Game and Kendrick were on, and Game brought K-Dot out to do The City. I forget what Game album that was on. It's such a great record. But yeah, I definitely think it's when you hear shit like that, it's like, oh, that makes so much sense.
Well, I mean,
Game not being at the pop, all this stuff. You're like, okay. I mean, you always kind of knew there was like, because
but there is no tensions. Like the belief is that there's a tension, and it's not. The truth is, if motherfuckers not seeing eye to eye on certain things, motherfuckers just don't speak.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I don't think it changes your dynamic
Right.
of, what y'all built. But again, man, this shit just.
And the moments that they're apart, I think about that when it was Game, Corrupt, Snoop on stage passing the torch to Kendrick. I mean, that's etched in history,
Sure. So yeah, I saw that shit. I was like, fuck, man.
On a scale from like 1 to 100%, because you made headlines because you brought up the fact that Drake might be assisting in some of the financing of pushing this YG narrative with the Draco situation.
Let's go, Kev.
How sure are you that that's a thing?
100%.
100%.
Bro, it's not. ASAP Rocky just did an interview with
100%. Think about that. I have no proof at all, and I am 100% sure.
He explained, like, man, this is something that they do in the business. You know what I mean? They seed stories. Like, this is not no big thing. Like, the same thing happened in the civil suit.
Honestly, I need to start doing that because that's smart. Honestly, I need to take my beefing to that level.
With Universal, he accused them of crimes. There's a reason you accuse somebody of crimes. Puff just went to jail out of a civil suit accusing Cassie of crimes. Like, this is not some deep thing. It's simple. Like, it's right in our fucking face. Like, that's not deep. The fact that everybody made it like that was some, oh my God, I could not be like, bro, he's fucking upset. Of course he is. But my problem is, bro.
You think that Drake is so mad at YG that he would pay media people to seed stories about YG being a murderer? Like who is this convincing to? Like, does that really even seem like a proportional
Your hounds
response?
are doing some shit that could cost a nigga. I don't give a fuck how mad you is at no pussy ass fucking battle.
Imagine Drake is like thinking about YG. I'm just not going for it. I don't believe it, dude. I don't think so.
Right.
I don't give a fuck how mad you is about no fucking dumbass rap battle. Grow the fuck up, bro. You're gonna make millions of dollars. Your kids are straight, but you keep playing and just get fucked up. It's gonna get fucked up, bro. Cause ain't nobody just taking no fucking losses. Nobody got enough money to not be seen. No matter what you think, you still black.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all of these things are in the realm. So, bro, just like, it's one thing you trying to make nigga look dumb. It's another thing where your minions, right, for lack of better terms, are doing things to falsely incriminate somebody.
So he's even admitting right there that Grand Wizard is the one who's pushing these narratives. It doesn't have anything to do with Drake. But he's just going to blame it on Drake and say he's 100% sure that Drake is doing it.
Because, again, we in America where they don't have no problem fucking over a black man. That's it. So it's like, just be mindful of that. And it's not that deep. It's not like this whole thing. Everybody's talking about the same exact thing.
Yeah. It's almost like when you push a narrative. First of all, it's easy to push narratives, especially if you have certain people in your pocket or who fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And narratives become truths, man. And people get drummed up off of public sentiment. Like it's a thing. Like public sentiment is a real thing.
We're watching it happen in multiple cases. Like we keep seeing it happen. And I'm just saying, and this is another thing, like, right, the burden of culture that will make you responsible. Right? The burden of culture that will make you responsible for doing this. It's not there.
Yeah.
So to be honest, I'm the only motherfucker like saying it out loud, and every motherfucker like, man, they know it's true. But to the general public, it just sounds like this conspiracy. So it kind of just becomes like, bro, honestly, I didn't even want to talk about it in the first place. I was just in a fucking other space, and I was trying to spare one of Cuz stands that be playing, and it's like, bro, I'm not playing, bro. And Cuz know I'm not playing. All his partners know I'm not playing. If my partners ain't told him I'm not playing, I'm not playing. I'm not fucking around, dog.
Yeah, man. There's like real life, like you said, it's one thing to make someone look stupid or look broke or whatever the fuck. But it's like when you start fucking around with people's life, it's like, yeah, what are we doing?
It almost seems like you guys are talking about what Kendrick did to Drake by creating this huge song in which he falsely accused him of being a pedophile. Wow. Think about what you were saying here. Kev.
I'm not playing. I'm not fucking around, dog.
Yeah, man. There's like real life, like you said, it's one thing to make someone look stupid or look broke or whatever the fuck. But it's like when you start fucking around with people's life, it's like, yeah.
So you're saying that when people beef, that there are certain lines that as gentlemen that we should not cross. If anyone really opened up the Overton window of what was going to be considered acceptable in rap battles, I'm going to say that the two most notable examples that come to mind right now are Pusha T exposing Drake's kid and Kendrick Lamar making a hit record in which he falsely accused Drake of being a pedophile. Those to me seem like the two biggest examples that I can think of in which big name rappers really opened up the Overton window of what could be considered acceptable in a rap battle. Like those were just two things that we hadn't seen before. Obviously, you go into the drill world, you go into the street world, sure, there's people shooting each other up, all this kind of shit. But like, as far as like big mainstream rappers, I wouldn't say Drake is the one who's like really, really pushing things that are kind of beyond the pale when it comes to beefing. And this whole take here is almost like amazingly hypocritical, like astoundingly wrong.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, and that's to me what it is. So it's like, YG, bro, didn't kill that man, bro. YG didn't have that nothing.
He didn't kill that man. He was just like in the group of masked men who were approaching Draco wielding knives, according to the sworn testimony of the security guards who were in the presence of this event and have absolutely no reason to lie and realistically are probably putting their safety in danger by even having anything to do with this. I mean, bruh, the idea, okay, I'm not saying YG killed him, but I am saying the idea that it's out of touch or like insane to think that YG was in the group of people that attacked Draco, like, no, he was. We know that. That is proven. That is all out in the open. So we can just stop lying to the people out there, right?
YG had something. That shit just dumb.
I get Computer Putin said Adam Drake quite literally tried to jump in front of the young girl angle before Kendrick even made the song and failed. He did. He rapped about it. He kind of like said that Kendrick was going to do it. And, you know, people just like calling people pedophiles so much that, yeah, it still hit when it came out. Let's be real. That did happen. But doesn't change the fact that it was a lie.
And Mustard didn't bail this boy out of no motherfucking jet. That's just not true.
Right.
But these have real.
Why are you talking about Frankenstone like that? Frankenstone's a legend, man. I'm not gonna lie. I seen the other video of him killing the motherfucker too. Because like this is the whole thing about Frankenstone is that he's going to court right now. He has a case for killing this other dude from 60s. I seen the video. He walks up in the party and stabs the motherfucker to death. It's one of the craziest things you ever see. That's the same dude that they're saying killed Draco. And realistically, he's probably already, even without the Draco thing, he's probably going to prison for like 10, however much plus years, you know? So even without the Draco thing, he was probably getting locked up.
Real life ramifications. So when people are pushing that narrative, and I know who's seeding stories and who don't have no problem watering them with money, I'm speaking out loud. Hey, cuz that's not player, bro. And it's not like I wanted to do it then. That's why I kind of haven't really talked about it. And I'm not trying to get into all that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what none of these people think, because you and I know what's going on. It was a message directly to you. I'm not, it just happened to be because we don't talk on the phone, or I'm not talking to Chubb, or I'm not talking to Baka. I'm not trying to send no message to the homie to you. I'm telling you, cuz, to you, like, hey, cuz, don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't fuck how mad you is. Like, it was like the whole Brian shit, cuz it was like crimes alleged and that shit. Prostitution. You talking about cuz and this old lady. He alleged crimes against Brian, talking about paying for pussy. And you, like, this ain't something abnormal, cuz he's been.
That is so funny that, like, I would say, like, one of the most common insults when it comes to, like, Jones and motherfuckers and just talking shit is basically to, like, accuse somebody of being a trick, accuse them of getting, paying for pussy, whatever. And, like, Glasses is somehow turning that into, like, you're accusing him of a crime, which is kind of amazing, because I feel like people just say that all the time. People, $2,500 for the box. People say that to Flacco all the time. Never did I never would have thought of that spin to be like, damn, y'all are putting a crime on Flacco. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, but, like, yeah, it technically is true. So it's like, it is like that's like the whole thing about Glasses is he's so good at, like, just bringing up some random ass shit instead of actually talking about the thing that has been posed to him, and he does it, like, so good. Like, he's the king of it. And, like, this whole interview is just, like, astounding, really.
Doing it the whole time since the battle.
Yeah, imagine, like, you put like he like, why, like, that's the thing, bro. Motherfuckers have no standards. It's like, you over here trying to break up someone's marriage because they went to the pop out
and dance to a nigga song who he been dancing, but and I get it, to the general population.
That's some bitch ass shit though.
But a lot of people in the general population is hoe ass niggas. So hoe ass niggas unite and they find each other. And then so it's not no men. So then the one man that's screaming, feel me, just look crazy. I just look like a crazy old man on my yard, cuz, versus like, hey, bro, be a man, bro. You got in this battle, fool. You know what I mean? You lost the battle. Somebody outmaneuvered you. No problem. Bro,
keep it moving.
Good,
put out some more records.
You're a fucking millionaire, bro. Your life is straight, bro. You could put out some records.
I mean, he put out 3 albums at once. He put out, like, 70 songs or something.
You the king of this record shit. You get
this
busy.
This motherfucker had a LeBron James tattoo on his body.
Yeah. So
and then proceeded to try to break up his marriage.
Yeah. Because you're mad. So the fact, and then said he paid for prostitutes. Like, I'm not saying nothing crazy.
Diddy's in jail for that right now.
Yes. Because somebody filed a civil suit.
Right.
Alleging criminal activities. The people investigated it after the civil suit.
And that's the only thing they could get to stick.
So again, it just sounds crazy because I just sound like the crazy old man on the yard versus I'm not no nigga. I ain't been telling y'all no motherfucking lies, cuz I ain't the nigga around this motherfucker trying to lie, cuz I'm not trying to kick no nigga back in to get nowhere, bro. Like, one thing we joking about a battle and having fun and all that, and me standing up for my partner, feel me? Bro, I don't fucking care. But I don't want you to put this, YG, them dudes like, man, that's not right, bro. Like, Mustard, that's not right, bro. Them niggas ain't, you
Mustard's
talking about this
playing
dumbass
tennis,
battle.
bro.
Yeah.
Like, he's a fucking
Does this apply to the security guard who has sworn testimony under deposition that he saw YG approaching Draco with a mask on? And I think he even said that he had a knife in his hand. I might be wrong about that, but, like, does this go for him too? Like, does he also need to leave YG's name out of his mouth? Because Flacco was reporting on this before the security guard's testimony was released. Shout out to Vanilla Gorilla for becoming a member. And my whole thing is just that now that we know that there is that out there, doesn't that kind of, like, justify Flacco's reporting in the first place? I don't know, man.
Executive.
And if ain't nobody else gonna speak up, you know what I mean, for the young homies and everybody gonna speak damn shit, I guess I'm stuck because I can't do it no other way.
And my whole thing is like, YG's not making the song that he put on his album, which is right there, by the way, Gentleman's Club.
Yeah. It's dope.
That would be an insane thing to put that record out and then still like actually have something to do with what happened.
Bro,
Well, we know for a fact that he was in the group of men who were attacking Draco before he died. So, is it insane? Yes. But it's not insane because it's like something that somebody thought up. No, that like really happened. Now, did he stab him? We don't know. Did he kill him? We don't know. But he was in the group. It's not a conspiracy theory anymore.
that shit is just dumb. Like everybody in the streets know what happened.
Right.
Like the streets talk, we know what happened.
What is your
Well, we need to know then. Some of those street dudes that he's talking about, they need to start talking.
thoughts on, because I do think we're like, I feel like I'm surprised gang members are still going on podcasts talking about stuff they shouldn't be talking about after we've seen the last 5 years happen, right? Ricos, people are in jail, people have died, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. What do you kind of like in terms of like the gang culture turning into content because active gang members or retired gang members, whatever, I actually can't retire, you got to get put off the set, but are making it content?
It's a tough thing, like people want to condemn it, but it's like these people are trying to change their life.
They're trying to feed their family.
Yeah, it's like, here's some shit.
Some of them. But I mean, a lot of them are just kind of like trying to get on, They're trying to like make this their life. They like want to be gangsters, some of them,
Shit I've been through and experienced that separates me from 99.9% of the general public, right? And somebody wants to pay me to hear about all this trauma I've been through, right? Like, I could be out robbing motherfuckers. I could be, all the stuff. So there's that part of me.
100%.
And that's the part of me that I really only
empathizes
talk
with the
about.
situation. Yeah.
That's it.
100%.
I don't got nothing to say. Long as you with being accountable for whatever
Comes from it.
come from it, cool.
Yeah.
But I don't have no condemnation for homies trying to change their life. I remember what it was like selling Sherm every day. I remember what it's like getting shot at. I remember what it was like busting on niggas. I remember going through all this, going to jail, fighting. I remember
Like a lot of people, like obviously you can't blame somebody for rather going and sitting down and doing a podcast than going and hitting a lick that could cost them, their life or,
Sure.
So
it's enough people to me talking shit about them. You know what I mean? For
Smash the like button, y'all. We need them likes. Trying to get 1,000 likes.
me, it's like,
no, it's a great
man, I hope it
perspective.
work out for you, bro. Like,
Right.
I just want it to work out for you. I want you to be able to make a living. I want you to be able to send and find your shit. Like people like Bosco or, people that have made like Munchie, certain people to me that are really positioning themselves. Like I want them to change their life. And if what they got to offer initially is their cultural experience growing up in this jungle that we grew up in, what's the G homie from Avalon, Cartoon.
Mm-hmm. I think of like how great of a entertaining dude Brick Baby was before he got locked.
Yeah,
Brick
and
Baby was
so,
such a good
like, he was
he was so
almost-
good.
He's coming back. His run is not over, Kev. There's no
He
way.
was almost out. You know what I mean? And so I want all of the people that I grew up, that grew up like me to have a chance to make it out too. And it's a tough thing. All I say is just be accountable because this shit. It's a bunch of people rooting against you. It's a bunch of people that are jealous of your experience. They jealous that people respect that you were able to survive. It's
And
a
now you
bunch of
got
people.
notoriety.
Yes.
People hate that shit.
Yeah, they be like, man, well, shit, I've been stapling papers for all these years. Why y'all appreciate him?
It's also like an understandable thing to, if you're just living in your truth and you're on a live stream, if you're just talking free, like people, some people just like will let shit go that they probably be like, damn, I shouldn't have said that. But we was live on the internet. It is what it is. I get it though.
Sure.
I've been in the strong standing that prior to any of this beef shit, I had Kendrick 2 or 3 all time on my top 5 because I always would tell people, if you could put Biggie in your top 5 off of 2 albums, I could put Kendrick in my top 5 off of 5 albums.
Sure.
And obviously, Section 80 and Kendrick Lamar.
It's not exactly like a novel opinion when you consider that Complex rated Kendrick Lamar as the greatest California rapper of all time. I guess he's talking like rapper in general. Okay. That's more general. But the problem is that Kendrick only got like 2 good albums, like 3 good albums. Like, you just don't like, I feel like it's like a mass delusion to suggest that Kendrick has like all these banger albums. He got like 2 good albums. Like, it's not really like, there's just too many holes in the discography. I'm going to be real. Nobody wants to say it, but it's true. That's just me.
And after all this, and after GNX, I think it's either him or Jay-Z. And I mean, when I say the greatest rapper of all time, where do you have him?
I think Snoop Dogg is the greatest hip hop artist of all time.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Snoop is the greatest hip hop artist of all time.
Dude, I love Snoop. Snoop was my first rapper I ever loved, but that is crazy. Like, Snoop is so great, but he just does not have like a bunch of classic albums. He doesn't even have like songs that are anywhere near, like, comparing him to like Tupac, like, bruh. And like, I love Snoop, but as a rapper, put him up against Kendrick, put him up against Snoop. It's not good. This is bad.
I think culturally, the phenomenon that he is, you know, is
Yeah.
something.
I think Doggy Style's a
that's
great album.
that's good.
That's some shit. That's
But
a
that's
great
not.
album. I don't know, man. Watching Dot, to be honest, like, what's crazy is GNX is my favorite Kendrick album.
I know it
It's
is.
the first one I've ever, you know, really
That's OD.
that kind of ascended into, because I'm also probably like all the stuff I grew up, you know, something nostalgic about growing
Oh,
up.
for
to
sure.
something,
This
right?
yeah, for sure. It's
I feel like if we were to sit here on stream and listen to Good Kid, Mad City and then listen to GNX, that it would be jarring how much better Good Kid, Mad City is than GNX. There's no way. That's damn. I always think that Glasses isn't going to surprise me with his takes, but that surprised me.
This is like the first Kendrick album that I've ever played. Like, I play The Chronic,
right.
or I play Dog Food,
Right.
or Street Gospel,
Right.
or Rhythmalism, or Blueprint,
Streets is a mother.
or Made, or any of that. Like, I play this shit like that. So, like, I'm more than anything, I'm impressed. But for people arguing about the greatest, you know what I mean? He's as qualified as anybody else in that conversation.
I think he's got damn near more classics than anybody. I think the only discography I would say kind of hangs with him or surpasses him unequivocally is Kanye in terms of quality.
I always feel like, man, we talked about this. I always feel like Kanye first half of his career is overrated. The second half is really where you get Kanye.
You're tripping.
Man.
Overrated?
Yeah. Because it's hella fun.
Bro, I was fucking driving around. Oh, no. I was working out the other day and I was listening. I listened to Graduation one day, and then the next day the algorithm got me again, and I listened to fucking Late Registration. Bro. To say that part of his career is overrated, it's like that part of his career is, shout out to LaRussell, that part of his career is heaven sent. That is crazy.
Fundamental.
But it's great.
Man, it's with training wheels. You know what I'm saying? Like, when he got loose, by the time he started doing shit like Yeezus, by the time he
I
started
love
doing
Yeezus.
shit like
I got Yeezus high in my
Life of Pablo, Yay,
Great
like
album.
the Yay EP, like, that's my favorite Kanye project.
Yay?
Yay.
Really? I mean, I think Ghost Town's one of the greatest songs
That's
ever.
my shit.
It's one of the greatest songs
Oh
ever.
my God. And to me,
That to me is like
that's where Yay is Yay. All that other shit from them early records, them is just his renditions of
I mean, I
Risen.
listen, I think that's like saying, you know, Doggy Style is, you know, and the blue carpet treatment.
Hoover Zoe, thank you for becoming a member. I hope you're really a Hoover.
Be like, well, they're very different phases of Snoop's life and both very great.
But for me, the production part of it is the conversation.
I love the production.
Not him as an MC, right? Because him as an MC is an evolution of man. But
My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy to me is the
Bruh.
greatest album ever.
really,
Outside of Snoop. But I think if you were to take, it's almost like I always
Oh, you know what? I have some great stuff for the. I'm noticing some Adam 22 body shaming going on in the chat, which is understandable because I've really kind of let myself go the past few years. But the other day, I got a DEXA scan done for the first time in like forever. I will gladly post these results as well if anybody wants to see it. But at least one of the conclusions drawn by the DEXA scan was that I, Adam 22, have a much larger than average amount of muscle for my size. That being said, it also said that I was obese, but just barely getting into obese territory from a BMI perspective, which obviously BMI is kind of wishy-washy or whatever, but that's the main thing that I need to address. But for anybody out there acting like I'm not a beefcake, the DEXA scan says, and who am I to argue with the robots? But the DEXA scan says that the 22 stir has much more muscle. And not even that, but I'm at a very low risk of osteoporosis and other bone diseases because my bones are very, very thick. Hey, I had no idea. That's what they're telling me is that they're like, oh, you need to keep doing what you're doing with working out and being in the gym. And you know, your bones are very, very strong because of you lifting weights and shit. I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm thinking I'm not doing anything in the gym. So that was good to hear. That really makes me want to like stay at it. Keep going. Even if I'm not seeing, you know, like large amounts of muscle being tacked onto my frame at this time, you know, I'm still not on the juice. So maybe once I get on TRT, then I'll look a little bit more, you know, monstrous. But for now, I think I'm good with where I'm at.
Say, I'm a LeBron guy, but to me, if someone says that Jordan's the GOAT, I can't argue with that.
Sure.
And if I was a Jordan guy and someone told me LeBron was the GOAT, I couldn't argue with it.
You probably could.
Hater. Anyway.
I don't know if it's a hater.
Okay, let's not get into the fucking LeBron Jordan. But I think the Kanye My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy is the album that if someone was like, this is the greatest album ever, it's perfect, I can't say nothing.
Really?
I can't say nothing. What's the joint on there you skipped? That shit is impeccable.
You know, that's all like subjective. What I will say is by that time he started to figure out who he was as a producer. And that's what I appreciate.
Right.
Like my favorite Ye albums go Ye, Pablo, Yeezus, Dark Twisted Fantasy.
Oh, you like, yeah. I mean, listen, I love Yeezus, man. And then Pablo's.
Because
St. Pablo at the end.
As a producer, he starts defining himself. Like listening to College Dropout, you know,
Late registration.
All right, I'm ready to move on, I think. Shout out to Bootleg Kev and Glasses. Decent interview. I definitely think that Glasses has some soul searching he needs to do as far as this whole Drake thing. Because when he starts talking about Drake, he starts saying stuff that is way out there. Like, I don't know. He seems like a little bit down to earth until the Drake thing comes out. Like, I just think he has a case of Drake derangement syndrome to an extent of which I've never seen before. And I hope that he gets professional help. What was I going to do? Okay, here we go. This is the new What's the Dirt video. And, you know, shout out to What's the Dirt. Don't want to take any views away from his channel. So everybody should go subscribe. But he dropped this video, untangling Jay-Z's evil plan to destroy Drake. I am in here like
Due to
swimwear.
repeated copyright claims on my content, I've started a Patreon where you can watch the full uncensored version of videos like this one with all the music, all the visuals, all the details exactly as I intended.
Rock Nation gonna get you if you're putting their music on there, man. They about to fuck your ass up.
Exactly as I've always done on this channel up until now. The link will be in the description. Over the last 12 months, something very strange has been happening in the music business. One by one, people connected to the exact same side of a movement suddenly found themselves under attack, and accusations were almost identical every time. It started when Drake, the biggest artist in the world, became the target of multiple lawsuits over his partnership with the gambling platform Stake. Lawsuits claiming the platform was used to manipulate streams with bots and artificially inflate his own success. Now keep in mind, Drake had just survived what a lot of people in the industry thought.
Arm has been a member for 15 months. He said, Adam, someone should dig into the political angle behind Ak versus Charlemagne/Rock Nation beef. He warned Ak about gambling ties, and then New York opened a Kalshi probe months later. Coincidence? I think that specific thing is probably a coincidence, but I do agree that more work needs to be done in this regard. In terms of like figuring out exactly what's going on with this whole side of this thing. All right.
Would be his downfall. His own lawsuit against his own record label had already accused them of some of the exact same things that he was now being accused of. He referred to himself as a corporate hit survivor on his recent track Dust. The writing had been on the wall for quite some time that Drake had realized his own power and was chasing something bigger with more control and leverage. Once we saw that he was suing his own record label, re-signing with UMG stopped making any real sense, and then on May 15th, he dropped 3 projects in one night, and if industry insiders are correct, that move wasn't really just about music. It made the biggest artist on the planet a free agent, and he now had more power outside the system than anyone in music. Depending on what he does, like if Drake makes a move outside of the 3 majors, it could definitely be a problem. Then came Akademiks, who is one of Drake's biggest independent media supporters and arguably one of the loudest voices in the entire genre, and he got pulled into the exact same storm. Suddenly, Akademiks was buried in legal troubles, deposition.
I mean, okay, to be fair.
Same storm. Suddenly, Akademiks was buried in.
I mean, inflicted harm according to Stake user. Oh, okay, so that's this one. I mean, I'm just saying that like Ak was already on Rock Nation's bad side because of the Meg Thee Stallion shit, right? Before that really cracked off. I just think that like the Rock Nation targeting of Akademiks seems like it kind of predated the Drake thing, right? But I'm not 100% sure about that.
In legal troubles, depositions that stretched on for hours, with questioning that went way outside the scope of the actual case.
Are you blindly loyal to Drake? Did you ever leak exclusive information from someone on Drake's camp?
And just like Drake, it didn't take long before Akademiks was tied to the lawsuits involving Drake, while blatant AI-generated articles started popping up online attacking his team's credibility.
Did you see that the website that Charlemagne was citing, this random ass website that he was citing for this information that he was sourcing about Grand Chat Wizard, whatever the fuck his name is, that website has been removed. It's no longer online. That's pretty crazy.
Then in April of 2026, Akademiks put out a video breaking down Jay-Z's GQ interview, and he was definitely very critical about it. But within days, he said Rock Nation hit him with around 10 copyright strikes across all of his platforms and affiliated channels.
Rock Nation currently are using illegal means, for example, filing DCMA claims. They're abusing it on YouTube.
That's pretty crazy.
Claiming that if you have an opinion about Jay-Z on any content that he's in, instead of acknowledging what it actually is, which is fair use, they're now filing claims if you're not riding his dick.
Because Akademiks isn't the only creator that this has happened to. Back in December of 2024, YouTuber Trent Out Loud said 2 separate sources told him that Rock Nation and Jay-Z keep an entire team scouring the internet, making sure content creators don't step out of line, and that they'll fire off cease and desist letters the second they do.
2 people told me that Rock Nation and Jay-Z have a whole team scouring the internet and making sure that content creators are not stepping out of line, and they will send cease and desist letters or legal letters with the quickness. So
multiple users on X have publicly claimed they've received copyright takedown notices connected to Rock Nation and their law firm Reed Smith. Another
Why do I have the same law firm as Rock Nation? Maybe that's why they're not fucking with me. Also, why is this girl always talking about me? I see this girl talking about me. What the fuck is her name?
YouTuber by the name of BJ Investigates seemingly had the exact same thing happen.
So I published the video to BJ Investigates, the channel you're watching here, and the video.
I like her as a Rock Nation conspiracy theorist, though. That's better than her talking about me all the time. I don't know what else she talk about. I just see her in thumbnails talking about me.
Promptly gets
Where's
removed
Doughboy talking about it?
from YouTube because somebody supposedly purportedly purporting to be from the law firm called Reed Smith issued a copyright takedown request on the video, or a demand. So the video actually got completely removed from YouTube. A copyright strike was on my channel. I had to appeal it. The appeal worked because obviously it was fair use.
But before I can go any further, I need to talk about today's sponsor, ZocDoc. One thing I've realized as I've gotten older,
not ZocDoc,
is it's way too easy to put things off. I feel like most of us have had that thing, take better care of our health. Then things got even stranger. Someone close to Akademiks became the subject.
It feels so wrong to X out of the ad while I'm stealing somebody else's content. Not that I'm stealing it, but you know, feels kind of wrong.
Of a private investigation where information was being collected, photos were being taken, and spread through mainstream media.
Speaking of wire
This guy. Oh my God, this is the ultimate villain of hip hop.
transfers, I hear there's a real investigation going on in Australia into you and your boy George, otherwise known as the Asian Man.
Where you getting this information? Yo, George.
I do love though that like George as the Asian man got exposed for saying the N-word, and I don't think anybody cared. I didn't hear a goddamn thing about it. I mean, bro, like, are we really trying to police what the fucking Asian community of Australia does? That's their politics. Their understanding of the N-word probably way different than ours. And I'm not saying that this is my actual opinion. I'm just trying to like imagine a defense. That's all I got. I'm not sure if it makes a lot of sense.
But this is where it gets really interesting because that's when Larry Jackson enters the picture. Larry wasn't just some random executive connected to Drake. He was a longtime partner who helped build some of Drake's biggest moments of his career, and Larry helped shape the entire streaming era. And while Drake was busy fighting for his reputation and his freedom, Larry was building something that threatened to change how the music business works at its core.
6% of new up-and-coming artists now want to sign to a major label.
Gamma.
Wow.
Gamma gang.
6%. And I was like, oh, this is a shift.
Larry's company Gamma was built under one simple idea. Artists should have more ownership, more control, and more power over the system that profits off them. And look, if you've been paying attention to Drake, whether it be through his music or symbolism, visuals, he's been saying a lot of the same things. I won't get too far ahead, but let's just say that there have been a lot of rumors about Drake, Larry Jackson, and Gamma making some big moves behind the scenes. Drake has become one of Gamma's biggest supporters, and on May 15th, he doubled down, putting Gamma-affiliated artists all over his releases. He featured Lil Shimmy, and he featured...
I didn't know Lil Shimmy was a Gamma artist. We got to keep an eye on the Gamma gang, man. Is Molly Santana a Gamma?
Featured Sexy Red, and they're both
Sexy
Gamma
Red, yeah.
artists. And then when it comes to Molly Santana, she's not over there yet. This is a prediction. I got a feeling she's going to end up over there. But within just 2 days of the streamer Kitschka revealing the release date for Drake's album Iceman, Larry and Gamma got hit too. This time it came through 2 anonymous websites, LarryJacksonExposed.com and GammaExposed.com, accusing Larry of fraud, faking streams, and artificial growth driven by bot networks.
Oh, so Charlemagne took aim at Larry on that fucking website as well. Shout out to Santana for becoming a member.
Exact same accusations. And pay attention to how they did it, because that seems to be their weapon of choice. These were not articles in an authentic publication. These were anonymous AI-generated hit pieces branding him as Larry Scampson and Gamma Scamma, and they didn't spread by accident. Hundreds of fake X accounts, a literal bot network, pushed the links all out at once, and now Larry is suing to find out who did it.
Whoa.
So just sit with that for a minute.
Yo, they better hope they covered their tracks, because, bro, if Charlemagne ends up wrapped up in that's going to be some great tea. Some incredible tea.
The same people who are being accused of using bots to fake streams are literally getting attacked by actual bot networks pushing AI-written smears through fake websites and fake accounts. Basically, the entire campaign runs on the exact same thing that they're accusing everyone else of doing. Now, before I even go deeper, let me just show you the timeline, because it is pretty tight. April 17th, Drake's lawyers filed their final brief in his appeal against UMG, pushing his defamation case forward. 4 days later, April 21st, streamer Kitschka pulls the book out of Drake's ice sculpture and reveals the Iceman release date. When that release date got announced, the internet was Drake. That's just what it was. He was everywhere. Just 2 days later, April 23rd, Larry Jackson and Gamma get hit, accused of fraud, bots, and streaming manipulation. And then 1 day later, April 24th, an announcement drops about a brand new lawsuit against Drake and Stake. But it's not a reporter breaking the story. It is a press release written by the lawyers themselves, who paid a wire service called PR Newswire to make sure the whole world saw it. Remember that website, because it definitely comes back. For whatever reason, this small boutique law firm out of Virginia wanted this new botting lawsuit against Drake blasted as far as possible right at the peak of his Iceman rollout. I mean, look at how tight.
To be fair, doesn't seem that out of the ordinary, right? Like, this is kind of what PR firms and lawyers do and shit, right? It's not that weird.
That window is. We get a filing, a reveal, an attack, and a lawsuit, all stacked back to back, all carrying the same accusations, circling one man and the people connected to him. It's time to start asking some questions. Was this really one big coincidence? Were these real?
It's kind of crazy. Back to back. That's
really isolated situations, or was there a bigger force connecting them?
And that's why you got to give it to What's the Dirt. He's doing great content, man, because this is actually like the hard work that I think he needs to do to maintain his spot as the top Drake, Kendrick, J. Cole, etc. reporter. But I like this. This is good shit.
And if there was, who's behind it and why? So let's step back and look at the whole board. We've got Drake.
I hope he's able to link this to Rock Nation. That's what we need.
Aiden Ross, DJ Akademiks, and the people around him, Larry Jackson, Gamma. On the surface, these are completely different people, but they're all connected in the sense that they all collaborate and they all represent a similar thing. They're all either outside the system entirely, or they're actively fighting against it or a threat to it. And none of them can really be controlled. Drake has never hidden how he feels about the industry, and now it looks like he's a free man. Akademiks built his own media world where nobody can call him up and threaten his position, and Larry literally built Gamma around handing power back to the artist. Control is shifting from that old system rapidly. It's melting away, and a lot of new artists or upcoming artists are starting to realize it. So you have...
And this is what's important. It's important that you build a business that is not entirely based on corporate shit, because the corporations are going to be the first ones to dip out on you as soon as the going gets rough. So that's why stuff like memberships are way more important than I think people realize, because that's something that even if all your advertisers take off, that you still have, that is really, really important. So I just want to acknowledge that.
To ask yourself, who spent decades building power inside that old system? Who's deeply embedded in the music business? Who's got massive interest in the gambling world? Who's been filing lawsuits against creators and leaning on copyright law? And who's been quietly at war with almost everyone we just named?
It was just like, all right, man, we played enough defense. 2026 is all offense.
First and foremost, let me be clear, this is a theory, but it didn't come out of nowhere. Akademiks recently revealed on a live stream that he had talked directly with Larry Jackson, who's now suing those anonymous AI websites to find out who's behind them. And Larry reached out to Akademiks for a pretty good reason, I would assume.
But it's really one of the most powerful people in the music business. And this person called me and this person said, I had to reach out to you to tell you you're not crazy.
Oh, see, that's so interesting. Larry telling him that he's not crazy. That actually that says a lot. Like, to anybody who's kind of on the fence about, like, did Akademiks lose the debate with Charlemagne? Is Akademiks manic, the new narrative? I wonder if they suggested that. I wonder if they gave him that. Larry Jackson tapping in with Akademiks to tell him that he's basically in the right is pretty gigantic. That is kind of crazy. I watched Ak tell this whole thing, and Larry was like the main person I thought of, but I couldn't really be sure of it. But wow, we gotta keep that in mind, because that's actually huge.
Dude, I'm going through the same thing, but I'm dealing with it legally. He said, I called you just to let you know, if you ever need legal help, if you ever need whatever, I'm here to back you up. But he said, didn't you see some stuff pop up about me? And it looks so beautiful and so good. Where did that come from? Ak, when you exposed that they came at you and they're using an AI article, they made a whole AI website about me.
Both men noticed a similar pattern and the same timeline, both getting smeared by anonymous AI sites with similar accusations, and if you follow Akademiks, you already know where his suspicions point.
So Roc Nation, Jay-Z, their reputation is dirt.
Both men seem to be pointing in a similar direction, Jay-Z and Roc Nation.
Their reputation is dirt. It has been rocky, though. You got to give it to him.
Which raises the real
image blurred due to YouTube removing the video. So even their the images that What's the Dirt is using are being assessed by Roc Nation's team. I mean, that's pretty crazy. It's like, I'm pretty sure this video was only out for a couple hours before it got taken down. And I mean, that it's funny because this video is like kind of making the point that Roc Nation is like overtly litigious and that they love to, you know, use copyright strikes and shit like aggressively. And then the video gets taken down for that exact thing. That's kind of crazy. That's nuts.
Still question, why would Jay-Z have any reason to go after Drake, Larry Jackson, or the people around them? And what would he have to gain?
What would he have to gain?
3, 2, 1.
To understand the motive, you have to look at what Jay-Z is trying to build right now, and more importantly, what he's failing to build. We could start with gambling because Jay-Z isn't a bystander in this field, he is an actual owner. In 2021, he and Roc Nation invested in Fanatics, and he took a board seat as a vice chairman of Fanatics Betting and Gaming.
Jay and I started this business together.
And in America, you can't just flip on a switch and open a gambling business. You need a license in every single state separately. That is the slow, painful grind Jay-Z and Fanatics have been going through for 4 years. And today, Fanatics sports betting is legal in 23 states. That is the sports betting side of it, but they ended up going after something else. Fanatics decided to dip their toe into online casinos.
So you're telling me that a screen... Oh. I'm just realizing that I'm an idiot. Okay, I take back the point that I was trying to make earlier, and I don't know if anybody pointed this out in the caption, but what happened is not that Roc Nation hit them with a claim. What happened is that YouTube took it down for like gambling content. So forget about that entire thing I said earlier because that was wrong.
Which is a completely different game with a completely different problem. Online casinos are only legal in 7 states, and Fanatics is only live in 4 of them, which is not what they want. Like, the real prize is the 46 other states. They want them all. And in September 2025, the biggest version of that prize got yanked off the table. Roc Nation was part of a $5.4 billion bid to build a casino right in Times Square with a Fanatics sportsbook inside Jay-Z's own 4040 club. A city advisory board killed it. 4 votes to 2 declined.
Bid to create a casino in the middle of Times Square appears to be dead in the water.
They needed 4 of the 6 votes in order to move forward, but they only got 2 of the votes on this board.
Overwhelming. Who do you have to bribe to get those 2 additional votes? That's like, imagine that. Imagine trying to open a casino in the middle of Times Square. How many fucking dicks you gotta suck to get that type of shit done? I mean, that's crazy.
We've heard overwhelmingly from residents from Manhattan Plaza to Midtown, even small businesses around emailing, calling us, over 1,000 emails and phone calls saying they did not want this to be the economic driver in our district.
Now let's look at the other side, which is Stake, one of the biggest online casinos in the world, and Stake doesn't apply for anything. Stake.com is an offshore crypto casino banned from operating in the United States, so the American side runs through Stake on a loophole. You buy gold coins, you get Stake cash, and you redeem Stake cash for real money. They call it a sweepstakes or a promotion, not gambling, and because it's a promotion, they skip state gambling laws entirely.
Yes! Oh my God! Yes! Yes!
And Drake is definitely a big part of Stake. He had a deal reported to be worth at least $100 million a year to gamble on stream, bet on sports, and drive players to the platform. And what I'm about to tell you next really matters, and it is not just a theory, it is literal facts. The licensed and regulated gambling industry has been openly trying to kill Stake's entire business model. The American Gaming Association has spent years arguing that sweepstake casinos are illegal, and they're pushing regulators to completely shut them down. They want to kill Stake. They want them gone.
Yeah, because some of the poker sites that I play on are the same type of thing, the sweepstakes model or whatever the fuck it is. So yeah, this is a real thing that they're trying to get rid of. And Stake and all these poker sites are similarly
And they're not the only organization
oriented.
that feels that way. Fanatics Sports Betting, Jay-Z's company, is part of an organization called the Sports Betting Alliance, and the whole entire point of this organization is to 1. Legalize regulated online casinos in all 50 states, and 2. Destroy unregulated sweepstake companies like Stake. In fact, it's literally written directly on their website. Unregulated iGaming platforms like Stake evade U.S. gaming laws and safeguards that prevent minors from gaining access. Is literally in black and white, like Jay-Z's company, Fanatics Betting, is part of an organization, and that organization wants to destroy companies like Stake. I mean, the alliance that Fanatics is a part of even put out a full-on commercial called The Dangers of Unregulated Betting, and they literally feature Drake in the commercial.
These unauthorized betting sites aren't bound to any of the normal marketing rules that prevent gaming advertising to minors.
And what's interesting is how and when Drake ends up in the middle of it. Stake was getting sued all through 2025 by multiple states through multiple lawsuits, and Drake's name never came up once. And then something changed, and just watch the timeline. On October 9th, 2025, Drake's lawsuit against UMG got thrown out. 18 days later, he's suddenly named in a Stake lawsuit in Missouri. 2 days after that, New Mexico. A few weeks later, Virginia, then New Jersey. It was like a whole year of Stake lawsuits with not a single mention of Drake, but then all of a sudden, something happens where he ends up in lawsuit after lawsuit. However, the most important cases to focus on are the Virginia and New Jersey cases, and they were both filed by the exact same law firm. These 2 cases go beyond gambling entirely. They claim Drake used a hidden tipping feature on Stake to secretly send crypto
This shit got
to
dropped
pay for
though,
bot
right?
farms, fake accounts, or machines used to stream his music and fake his popularity. Now just stop and think about that. These are gambling lawsuits. Someone is trying to get their gambling money back. proving Drake's Spotify numbers are fake does nothing for that. It doesn't put a single dollar back in anyone's pocket. It has nothing to do with gambling, so why is it in there? Botting allegations or fake streams do not matter to a gambler, but they do matter to the music industry. Here's the question that actually matters. Forget who's behind these lawsuits for a second. Just ask yourself, how does a lawsuit like this even come to be? Well, a gambling lawsuit would start with someone who lost money, and in Virginia, that's 2 women, allegedly stake users, who found a lawyer. They go in, they say, I lost money on an illegal platform, and I want my money back. It's a very simple case. Like, I lost money, that casino is illegal, I want it back. That's it. So how did 2 random women who lost money on a casino app walk into a law office with detailed theories about Drake's crypto tipping with streaming farms and bot vendors, and then there's this guy named George moving money in the background?
Right, it's fucking
How did
psychotic.
those women even get that information? How did they get that? Like, it just doesn't add up.
It's
And where
so
it gets
bizarre.
stranger is that these lawsuits also accuse Drake, Akademiks, and George of using stake.
Okay, but this is one thing, though, that I will say, is that I do feel like people like you guys, who I am assuming are like the average media consumers, you know, you look at Instagram, you look at, I don't know, Facebook, maybe a little bit, Reddit, Twitter, and YouTube, and that's like basically where you get almost all of your information. You guys now, I think, are aware of the power of clipping, right? Where someone like Clavicular is not just like organically, gigantically famous on the internet. It's largely enhanced by the power of clipping. All of these different people, you guys, probably there's people out there watching this right now who make extra money on the side watching friggin' Aiden Ross and clipping it and putting it on Twitter and Instagram, etc., and getting paid off of it, right? I think you guys all get that that's going on, and it's artificially shaping how you guys view the world, how we all view the world. I think that there's so much more going on in terms of people like in this specific case, this argument that Glasses is making against Drake. I'm out here saying I don't think that this is something that Drake would realistically put time into with YG, but I do think that it's something that famous, rich, etc. people are doing left and right. Because, listen, I could probably hire a firm that I would pay like, I don't know, like 10 grand a month. And I tell them, hey, I don't like this guy, and this guy. And I just want them to get the worst possible media coverage imaginable. You know, I want anything and these companies you're hiring, you know, they have connections and relationships with like real deal media publications, you know? So it's like, I used to pay a publicist, right? And I would like tell him something that I posted on social media. Hey, I'm doing this troll. Check out this thing that I did. I posted it on Twitter. All of a sudden, it's in a bunch of different blogs. And then all of a sudden, a bunch of different like viral Twitter accounts pick it up. And to the average person who's just watching, you just think, oh, look, the media decided that it was viral that Adam did this random thing. And it's like, no, a lot of that shit is relationships and pitching that shit to people and telling them, hey, I got this going on. Would you be down to like post it like this? And, you know, a lot of it is relationship oriented, in the sense of like, you know, TMZ knows that when I'm viral, like if I actually have something going on that's very valuable to them, which is basically just like, you know, some gossipy ass bullshit, right? If I am always available to them if they want to talk to me, you know? And I do that because I don't ever want to have an oppositional relationship with TMZ. I always want TMZ to, you know, basically like take my side if possible in stuff that's being covered publicly, or not go out of their way to cover things that are negative or whatever. And that's just like a minor example, but that's one way that works, you know? And there's just so much manipulation of the information that you guys consume going on. And I guess my only advice is just to be like mega skeptical, which you probably already are, because it feels like everybody's skeptical as fuck about everything that they read. But yeah, man, it's just a ruthless world. And even myself, I'm probably constantly falling for stuff that is like artificially amplified, you know? Like all the time, I'm probably sitting around with my girl having a conversation about some shit that we think is real and interesting and viral naturally. And the truth is that the podcaster that's going viral just paid a bunch of money for the shit to go viral, you know? And there's nothing you can do about it. There's literally nothing you can do about it.
To go after music competitors and executives. Yeah, you heard it right. It is a gambling lawsuit that is worried about music executives and music competitors getting their feelings hurt, being talked about negatively. That's what you have here. So just think about it. Who in the music industry could this possibly be about? Well, the lawsuit doesn't name any executives, so just fill in the blanks. Who have Akademiks and his team actually been critical of over the last couple years? Only two camps come up. TDE, the Kendrick side, Punch, Dave Free, Doechii, and Roc Nation, Jay-Z, and Desiree Perez. Those are the only two. The only two. Now, I want to be careful here, so let me tell you what I can prove and what I can't, because I can't tell you who filed these lawsuits, but what I can tell you is the names that keep coming up over and over again over the last 2 years. And it starts with Akademiks. It goes back to the Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion trial.
Okay.
Akademiks was firm that he didn't believe Megan, he thought she was lying, and he sided with Tory from day one. A smaller blogger named Milagro Grams took a similar stance and got herself sued by Meg for it. Now, Akademiks ended up subpoenaed as a witness in the Milagro case. He sat down with Megan's lawyers and he recorded it. But there was something very, very strange about this deposition. Ak was there as a witness about Megan, Milagro, and Tory, but for some reason, Drake, who has nothing to do with that case, kept coming up.
And you said that you weren't so happy about not being paid to promote Drake, and you said it was probably due to your blind loyalty. Are you blindly loyal to Drake? Did you ever leak exclusive information from someone on Drake's camp? What type of information have you leaked that you received from Drake's camp?
They asked about Drake repeatedly, but guess what else they asked about?
What is stake? Do you have any joint accounts with anybody through which you receive any kind of compensation for your work? How did you get connected with the individuals at stake to be in a sponsor relationship? Conversations with Drake about, has he ever sent you any sort of cryptocurrency or digital assets for any reason?
And they also asked about George, aka Grand Wizard.
Of the individual who runs the Grand Wizard chat account?
Now, you could probably argue that this is just Megan's legal team and it has nothing to do with Roc Nation, and on paper, maybe. But the problem is the legal team accidentally shared their own screen and their own...
Just make sure you're sharing the right screen.
Internal chat, and sitting right there for everyone to see was one name, Dez. Desiree Perez is the CEO of Roc Nation.
And this is where I realized we got you. Y'all are liars. Tell Dez.
So just think about it. Roc Nation's legal team deposed Akademiks for a defamation case about a blogger and spent hours asking them about Stake, Drake, and George, the exact three names that would soon sit at the dead center of two gambling lawsuits that hadn't even been filed yet. They were even trying to link Drake to George in this deposition and asking questions about it.
The person who runs the Grand Wizard account has ever been associated with an account called OVO Grand $? Because OVO is Drake's record label, right?
OVO.
Did he give you any indication whether or not there was truth to him communicating with the individual who runs the Grand Wizard chat account?
This deposition happened in August of 2025. The first lawsuit accusing Drake of sending crypto through Stake to George for bot payments wasn't filed until December. So months before anyone filed a lawsuit about this, Roc Nation lawyers were already in a room under oath, grilling or more or less investigating Akademiks about Drake, Crypto, Steak, and George. I mean, like, read between the lines, use your own discretion, but whatever you got to do. Actually, you know what? Like, I'm doing the edit right now. I'm putting this thing together, and, like, I got to say, like, this whole thing makes me fucking sick. This is making me sick.
Did Drake ever tell you one way?
This is making me sick. It's making me sick, man. He's not Italian. I don't think.
If he paid to help secure Grand Wizard's account.
And the Virginia lawsuit gets even stranger when you look at who's actually suing. At first, it was just two women, Tiffany Hines and Lashana Ridley, and because their names are now public in a very public case against a very public figure, I pulled their backgrounds. This is not their first time inside a courtroom. Lashana Ridley was convicted in 2015 on a cocaine felony, and like a lot of people who get caught in the system, it didn't end there. It turned into years stuck in the probation trap.
I got cocaine felonies. I just didn't tell y'all yet. It's coming though. Story time coming soon. I got cocaine felonies.
Violation after violation, always at the mercy of the court.
Go get my paperwork.
That cycle finally ended for her in 2021 when she got an early release. And
Lena just texted me. I just hugged Drake. Oh shit.
We'll see in a minute why all this matters. The other plaintiff, Tiffany Hines, had the exact same charge, a 2018 cocaine felony that sent her down the same probation rap.
Bro, I could do an ill song. I got cocaine felonies, cocaine felonies. I got cocaine felonies. That's like a Lush song.
But whole multiple violations, constantly back and forth with a judge. For this one, I couldn't confirm whether her probation had ever been fully lifted. But now it gets really interesting, because eventually 6 more people were added to this lawsuit, and most of them are directly connected to those first 2 women. First up, we have 63-year-old Regina Ridley. This is Lashana Ridley's blood relative. They shared the same address for years. This I've confirmed. But that's not even all, because another person directly tied to Lashana got added. A man named Freddie Ray with multiple felonies between 2007 and 2016, and records showed he lived at the exact same address as Lashana, and as of 2026, it looks like they still live together. I believe this is her partner, and now he's also added to the lawsuit. And Freddie got an early release from probation back in 2021 too, within 2 days of Lashana. But let's keep going through the other plaintiffs. Tiffany Hines, not to be outdone, brought in a blood relative of her own, 55-year-old Stephanie Hines, and as you could see, these two are clearly related. Then they added Takia Adams, same pattern of run-ins with the law, with a more recent identity theft conviction in 2024. As far as I could tell, she's still on probation. Then there was Ricola Lachey.
I'm not gonna lie, it's getting a little deep for me at this point.
Hey, again off. Gets interesting fast. George Costell and Richard Kelsey of Impressa Legal Group. George Costell owns the firm, but the interesting part is his history. He's a former commercial litigation partner at a firm called Reed Smith, and I'll explain why this matters in a second. The other owner of the firm, Jason Matchek, was also a partner at Reed Smith, and Richard Kelsey, the other attorney on the case, worked at Reed Smith too. In fact, it's right here on his own Facebook. It's even on Impressa's own website under the About Us page. It proudly lists Reed Smith as one of the firms that their attorneys come from. And I know what you're thinking, right? Like, lawyers change firms all the time. Like, what's the big deal? And you would be highlighting
I'm sorry.
Desiree Perez is not new to the system. She's basically navigated it her whole career.
Are we getting back to
then
like a little bit
decades later,
more?
in the final hours of his presidency, Donald Trump gave her a full pardon. And here's the part that's even more compelling.
She had a
because in
cocaine felony.
2023, ESPN conducted an investigation into how NFL coach John Gurdon's private emails got leaked, which was a leak that ended his career and helped bring down an NFL owner. According to that reporting, the operation was run through Reed Smith with the help from Desiree Perez, using leaked private communications to take down a target. Basically, in a nutshell, this wasn't just an attorney dealing with her client. It sounds like Desiree Perez and Reed Smith were working together as conspirators to destroy someone's reputation. This is not a rumor. This was documented by ESPN. So just think about the playbook. Perez and Reed Smith have already been described in national reporting as a unit that used leaked private messages to destroy someone. And the same firm that is filing this lawsuit against Drake and Stake is in the bloodline of Reed Smith. Now look back at these lawsuits against Drake because they say the exact same thing. It's about...
I wonder if there's anyone who's gonna actually like follow the fucking narrative that he just put together with this law firm and shit. Because holy fuck, I got lost.
Leaked DMs, leaked chat logs.
Do you know that his DMs were leaked? That what was leaked appeared to be DMs between the person who runs that account and Drake?
And it even goes deeper. Reed Smith doesn't just represent Desiree personally, it represents Rock Nation, the company. Remember in 2024 when Megan Thee Stallion was sued by a former cameraman named Emilio Garcia? In that case, Rock Nation's lawyers were Reed Smith, and Megan's lawyers were Quinn Emanuel, the same Quinn Emanuel you saw in the Akademiks deposition. Basically, the lawyers who were questioning Akademiks worked with Reed Smith in the past, which is Desiree's firm. So let's just line up what we have. The two lawyers who filed the Drake lawsuit came out of Reed Smith. Reed Smith is tied to Desiree Perez and Rock Nation. Reed Smith works alongside the same firm that deposed Akademiks. We even mentioned earlier in this video that Reed Smith was the firm who was filing these false copyright claims on behalf of Rock Nation.
According to be from the law firm called Reed Smith, issued a
More like Weed Smith.
copyright takedown request on the video.
But what does that have to do with this Virginia lawsuit? Well, remember, almost everyone in this case has a criminal record and a history of probation problems, which brings us to Rock Nation's nonprofit Reform Alliance. Reform Alliance is a criminal justice organization co-founded by Jay-Z, Fanatic CEO Michael Rubin. Remember, he's in the gambling business too, and then Desiree Perez is on its board. The company's entire mission is fighting the probation trap, which is the exact system that kept a lot of our plaintiffs stuck in a cycle of violations for years. Then there's the fact that some of the plaintiffs in this case seem to still be on probation. One of the first states that they went into was Virginia. In 2021, Reform Alliance pushed to change Virginia's probation laws, and they won. They got a law passed on October 18th, 2024. Reform Alliance and erase the records from your criminal history.
I'm just kind of lost at this point. I'm not gonna
And do
lie.
you guys remember PR Newswire, the paid wire service website that Impressa used to blast out the Drake lawsuit?
Like, I really need to lock in if I'm gonna watch this shit. I'm pretty sure I'm not at that level of locked in, to be totally real.
Right in the middle of his rollout. I looked into their full history on it. Out of every case Impressa Legal Group has ever handled, do you know how many times they've used that website for a press release? Twice. Only twice, and both times it was to announce a lawsuit against Drake. One for Virginia, one for New Jersey. Now guess who uses PR Newswire all the time? Guess who has a whole account for announcing their biggest initiatives? Rock Nation and Reform Alliance. Rock Nation pays PR Newswire constantly. Pretty much everything Jay-Z does gets pushed through it, including that exact Virginia job fair in October 2024. So basically, a tiny firm that had never touched PR Newswire suddenly used the exact same paid platform Rock Nation lives on to run a national smear on Drake, using lawyers who came out of the exact same law firm that Rock Nation uses, representing plaintiffs who benefited from Rock Nation's probation laws, many of them blood relatives, in a gambling lawsuit that's somehow really about the authenticity of Drake's streams and music executives getting talked about. Again, I'll leave this information with you. So let's just lay out all the connections we've actually established, and just remember, I can't tell you how all this came together, but I can show you that every single piece you need to build this lawsuit was already sitting there, publicly connected already operating in Virginia. Reform Alliance has a database. They know exactly who they helped get off probation in Virginia and who's still trying to. Through their job fairs and their clinics, they know a lot about those people's lives. Reed Smith was at Rock Nation's Virginia event, sitting across from those exact people. Reed Smith's former partners built Impressa Legal Group.
I'm sorry. What's the dirt? You kind of lost me there at some point. 10 rap nerds versus hip hop. This is going to give you guys a chance to judge
all
me.
hip hop heads to compete to see who's the best at rap music trivia and who's going to be
I'm gonna get in here too
with the secret cash prize.
Ooh, this is actually good. This is what I need.
Question number 1. Which rapper made this song? I'm going to read you guys out a lyric. I came fast like 9/11 and white bird. Oh,
you're good.
Okay. I'm going to be real with you. J. Cole, kind of a blind spot for me. Never really listened to him. So I feel nothing about that.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You're off. Holy,
You're good.
Holy smokes. He's out of here.
He's a goner. Question number 2. Which rapper's fan base is known
Playboy
as
Cardi.
the Vamps?
Also Jim Jones.
Playboy Cardi.
Yeah, I think JT got it. There you go. He's good.
Damn.
He is off to round 2. Picture
Such like a new school question.
time. Which rap group is this?
Migos.
Number 3.
I mean, I feel like it showed it slightly after they all started saying it because they had all said it by the time I actually saw it. I feel like you guys need to give me the benefit of the doubt that I know who the Migos are.
3, you're good.
Oh, yeah, Max is
There
good. There we go.
There we go. Woo! Let's fucking go.
Oh, this is
what
way
is
better.
the name of
Feel
this song?
stimulated.
Birthdays was the worst days.
Now we sip champagne when we
Yes,
thirsty.
sir, you're in. There we go. He's out. Okay,
Come
all
on.
right.
I listened to it this morning.
Too easy.
Oh,
You
listen.
listened to it this morning?
Yeah,
You didn't get it? Fuck, bro.
Just wake up and listen to Juicy. Just like, bro, I'm in a juicy mood. Just put Juicy on.
Sucks to be you, bro.
Are you guys a bit intimidated right now? Are you guys scared?
no,
Like, we're getting
sure.
down to this line.
No fear.
All right. Question number 5. Who is the only rapper to release a platinum album in 4 separate decades?
Eminem.
Yeah, there we go, Wes. Yeah, you're
Bang.
good. Bam.
Wow.
Damn, that's crazy. Okay, because he came in like at the end of the 90s. Damn. All right. Yeah. I never thought about that. That's crazy.
Okay, guys, this is the hardest one so far. The Dungeon Family Collective was based
Atlanta.
in which city?
Atlanta.
There we go. He's good.
Yo, that's crazy. That's actually like super easy. That's like, you don't really have to know too much to know that the Dungeon Family, Goody Mob, that's like, even if you're like not super deep into the rap shit, you probably like know about Future, right? Like even if you're new school, you know about Future, right? So you know that like Future, like whenever they talk about the early days of Future, they say Future's like from the Dungeon Family Collective. I feel like that's like not that hard.
Bang!
Oh my goodness. You guys got to get this or else we're going to get to a narrow
And
line
this is
here.
a butter question, so just be quick.
Which rapper has won the most Grammys?
Kendrick.
I heard Kendrick.
Yeah, there we go. You are safe, sir.
It's really something I don't give a fuck about at all. I'm just gonna be real.
Question number 8. Static Major is known for his feature on which Diamond rap song?
Static. Oh, Lollipop.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Let's go.
bro. Hey, best of luck. Best of luck, bro.
What?
All right.
Right.
This one's going to be a tough one. The singer/rapper made a big radio hit called Fuck You.
The clean version was called Forget You.
Akon?
No.
Forget you. Oh, CeeLo Green.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right.
You are
Appreciate you, bro.
Okay, let's do this.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Oh, I kind of remember what he's talking about now. Sort of, maybe.
Of course, absolutely. So what do you think about that, bro? What did you think? Like, who do you think gave the good
Bro,
performance?
honestly, the guy was talking before, and he seemed to know a lot about hip hop. So it's pretty crazy to see him the first out.
Honestly, though, this is a hard round just because there's so many people.
Or like exclusive. Aren't these guys Canadian? Honestly, this is the first content of theirs that I ever watched. I just see him on Twitter a lot.
And maybe you're nervous, you don't know what to expect, but let's get them back in line. Let's get it, guys. Let's do it.
Round 2. Everyone needs to get 2 answers correct to move on to the next round. Are we ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
What was Playboi Carti's first hit song called?
Magnolia.
Yeah, JT. Yeah, there we go.
Magnolia.
Yeah, he's good. You're good.
Okay, question number 2.
Okay. I guess there's like levels to hits. Because to me, it's woke up to looking like me.
Which song is this? I used to pray for times like this.
Dreams and Nightmares. Dreams and Nightmares. Dreams and Nightmares.
He's good.
I wasn't locked in.
Oh my God, he is on the ball. We have a picture coming up. This one is going to be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
If you guys know
You gotta be
NFR's
tapped in to know
videos, you'll
this.
know this. That's for sure. Which rapper is this? Who is this individual?
Lil Mabu.
There we go. He's good. He's in. All right.
Le Mabou.
There you go. Okay, this is a tough one, guys.
I'm locked in.
Which rapper has mixtape covers recreating
This
Toy
one's gonna be
Story,
interesting.
Willy Wonka?
If you guys know
Gotta be
NFR's
tapped into
videos,
those.
Somewhere here.
that was him first. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Which classic song is about one guy helping his friend survive a robbery in Long Beach?
Regulator.
I'll give you guys a hint. It released in the 90s.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give a bigger hint. Features Nate Dogg.
Oh, Regulate.
There we go. Okay, you got one.
I got it
Next
wrong.
up, we have-
Regulator.
Finish the lyrics here.
Finish these lyrics. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
I am for real.
I am for real.
Come on.
Meant to make you cry.
We do Outcast all
There we go.
day, every day.
That's
Come on
one.
now.
All right.
Next up, all right, this one's interesting. What is the title of the game's sophomore album?
Second album.
Doctor's Advocate.
Yeah,
There we
that's
go.
it.
He is safe, ladies and
Let's
gentlemen. Fuck yes.
I know this shit, man.
Which 2 artists are featured on Bunts Road Blues by J. Cole?
Future. Yeah.
Black shirt here.
You got that.
Damn. Gentlemen, are you ready? Question number 9. Be ready on this one. What's the intro track called on Lil Uzi Vert's album Eternal Atake?
Intro?
No idea.
Garbage.
Welcome to Eternal Take. Intro.
No.
Baby Pluto.
Baby Pluto! Let's go!
Let's go, boy.
Oh my God.
So this next one
Oh
is
my
going to be
God.
a question based around the picture. What type of instrument is this?
TR-808.
There we go. He's good to go.
TR-808. Drum machine. All right.
He knows his gear. Let's go. Who did Danny Brown make a collab album with?
Yeah, that's good.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Kim Myers is the real name of which rapper?
Rocky.
There we go. That's it. He is skinny.
That was pretty good. These guys are way more locked in than me. Because as soon as I heard of Rakim, I should have like immediately started processing like that I know that Rocky is named after Rakim.
He is safe.
He was quick
safe.
with it. Bro was not fucking around. Travis Scott's song Can't Say features which artist?
Yes, sir.
He is in, ladies and gentlemen. It's round 3.
Question number 14, huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Which rapper did Eminem battle in 2018?
No. MGK.
There we go. He is.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking thinking like a battle. Not like making diss songs about each other. God damn it. Maybe I'm too high.
Good with that one.
Go.
Back on the
Okay,
board,
next
dog.
up. Who is featured on Jay-Z's song Run This Town?
Rihanna.
Where's Rihanna?
That was so
Oh,
close.
yeah, he is fucking
That was
safe
so
as
close.
he is safe
Damn it.
as could be.
Why did I
Pay
only say
attention.
one? In my head, like my nervous brain, like felt like I had to choose one or the other, and then I thought of the hook, and I was like, okay, Rihanna. But shout out to that guy because he thought faster than me.
Here, gentlemen. Which album won the Best Rap Album Grammy in 2019?
Oh, fuck.
Who cares?
Cardi B's album?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No. Invasion of Privacy.
There we go.
Oh
yeah,
my
you're
God.
good to go.
All right. Bro. We're getting top. We gonna touch.
This
Oh
is it.
shit, he from Hoover. He don't want nothing to do with him.
Go.
He said, "Get the fuck away from me, Groove." Damn.
We're getting top. We gonna touch.
This is it. You guys ready?
Are you ready?
What
He gonna post on his story like, "I am not a gang member.
is the name
I'm from
of
Houston."
Kid Cudi's debut album?
Man on the move.
There we go. He is good.
There we go.
He is safe.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. For the general hip hop fan, they're probably looking at this quiz so far and saying this is fucking.
Fuck,
like,
I wasn't
easy,
locked in for that
some
one.
Easy shit. But
Yeah, but it's gonna
they
get
don't know-
harder.
they don't know what's coming.
So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to round 3. Contestants, get back in line.
All right, round 3. Everyone needs to get 2 questions right to move on to the next round. Let's fucking go.
Which song did J. Cole delete from Might Delete Later?
7-minute drill.
Oh, I heard Elliot with the black shirt. Yeah.
Which song?
Question
He
number
only deleted
2,
one
which song
song?
is this?
I didn't even know that.
And I'm going to shine, homie, until my heart stops.
The game, hate it or love it.
Hate or love it, yeah.
There we go. All right. Next up, we have another picture round. Which rapper is...
It's a big liability for me that I don't feel like I know the names of songs very often. Like I know the song, but I never look at the song title. So when it comes down to having a conversation about the song, or if somebody says like, yo, you know this song, I'm like hella slow to be like, oh yeah. Like I listen to the album, I just never fucking pry into that.
This.
TBH.
Comment.
That sounds like Max. Yeah, that's
All
good.
right, we're looking for a number here. A posse cut is a minimum of how many rappers?
Four.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Which rapper formed the collective called Members Only?
XXXTentacion.
There we go.
That was
Okay.
That was
I was not
All right.
locked in. I was looking at
Who
poker, but
designed the album art for Kids See Ghosts by
Murakami. You are safe. Yes, sir. He is in. Next question. What is the title of Lupe Fiasco's debut album? Max got it, bro.
Wow.
You're good. You got it. That is good, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, next up. Who is the first rapper to win a Grammy?
Eminem.
Jay-Z? What's his name? KRS-One.
No.
Will Smith.
Yes, sir. Bang.
Damn.
Which song features two rappers and had its music video filmed in front of the Eiffel Tower in 2018?
Kanye and Jay-Z.
Yes, sir. Potato salad. You
Oh,
are
shit.
safe.
Oh my god.
Which streaming service is this?
Title.
Yeah, he got that for sure.
I don't know who got it.
No, I saw it. There we go.
What's the name of Travis Scott and Kid Cudi's #1 hit song?
Scott's.
That
That was
yeah,
100%.
There we go.
There we go. You are safe. Pusha T released which album in 2018?
Daytona.
Oh,
He gets a point.
He is
Bang.
in. He's safe.
bro.
What is Post Malone's real first name?
Austin.
Oh my god. Posty.
No.
Posty.
No, that's not it, bro. It's a city in the south of the states.
Austin.
There we
There we
go.
go.
Yeah,
Boom.
that's a point right
Okay.
there. Who hosts the Gangsta Grills tapes?
DJ Drama.
DJ Drama.
Oh, yeah,
There
that's
you go.
good. He is.
Come on.
Oh,
That comeback.
that's crazy.
Wow, okay, it comes all down to this. Question 15. It's a dumb question to decide at all. What's the color of Young Thug's So Much Fun album cover?
Green?
Yeah, that was you in the corner.
like-
There we go.
Okay.
You are safe.
Yeah. My boy. Appreciate you.
Bro, I need to be in a better state of mind to fucking try to participate in this. I'm not.
Honestly, I feel like the questions are getting a bit harder.
They're
at this
getting
point.
harder,
But
bro.
now, once you're in round 4 and beyond, this is where we're going to see who really has it or who doesn't.
This is what separates
Also, I'm enjoying this, but I feel like the chat is checking out because now we're down to 976 viewers.
the men from the boys. Round 4, everyone needs to get 3 questions right to move on to the next round. And let's start it off.
What's Kendrick Lamar's real last name?
Duckworth.
I heard it there.
Yeah, I heard it right there.
Bang.
Bro, he's been sniping these, man.
Which song is this? I feel you creeping. I can see it from my shadow.
Akon.
Smack that.
Smack that right there.
All right, picture time. Which rapper is this?
Mos Def.
Oh,
Mos
yeah,
Def.
he's good.
Hey.
Bro, they're
Number
saying it before
4.
I get to see
What's
it.
the name of Dr. Dre and Ice Cube's rap group?
What's that connection?
You said NWA. There you go.
Yeah.
That's another one, bro.
Nice.
Which
That's so confusing to only say 2 of the members. I get it, but it like distracted me and tried to make me think of like, was there a Dr. Dre and Ice Cube rap group at one point? Like it distracted me. It's kind of clever.
drill rapper made a song that interpolated Many Men by 50 Cent?
I think Wes got
Yeah,
it.
there we go.
Yeah.
Finish these lyrics. Throw dirt on me and grow a wild flower.
Throw dirt on me and get a wildflower,
But it's fuck the world, get a child louder.
There
I
we
thought were getting
go.
to the
He
song.
came in. Which rapper's debut album is called It's Dark and Hell is Hot?
DMX.
DMX.
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
right.
21 Savage won his first Grammy in 2020
lot.
for which
A lot.
song?
Right there. Nice.
Right there.
The track Blessings is on which Big Sean album?
Dark Paradise. Dark Sky
Again.
Paradise.
Oh, bro, that's 2 for
That's
you
tough.
right now. I'm going to show you guys a picture. This chain belongs to which rapper?
They're gonna fuck us over again.
Rick Ross.
Rick Ross.
There we go. No,
Rick
he's
Ross.
good. He is in.
Poor Day released which album in 2019?
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you're
no,
out of here.
no.
First one
Let's
out.
go.
We are 6 right now, and points are spread all across the line. Let's do this next one, all right? Which rapper's 2022 hit song sampled Glamorous by Fergie?
Fuck. Jack Harlow.
The baby. Jack Harlow.
There we go. He's out of here. 3. Oh, baby, that's a triple.
Who is known as the first lady of Young Money Entertainment?
Nicki Minaj? Nicki Minaj.
Missy Elliott.
Are we ready for this next one? Who's the voice behind the tag Wheezy Outta Here?
By the way, I gotta steal this. I'm gonna do this, but with like dudes from the fucking streets and shit. It's gonna be better. I mean, obviously, it's like pretty simple. It's just a white background, but we got to do this. Will Lush ever forgive us if we don't let him in it? Is it boring if Lush is in it? Because he's like already, he already kind of like does that all the time on the podcast. Just kind of like just flexes his hip hop knowledge.
Southside?
No.
Oh, Future.
Yes, sir.
Fuck, how are you even paying attention? What do you say?
Tyler, the Creator's song "What's Your Name" features which rapper?
NBA Youngboy.
There we go. He's
Yeah,
up to
young
2.
boy.
Next question. Which rapper is known for always having 2 phones?
Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates.
Yeah.
Kevin Gates.
Not the answer we're looking for.
There we go. 2 phone
Keem.
baby Keem.
There
There
we
we
go.
are.
What?
He is out of here.
There we go.
That's a double.
What? I got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the low. What are you talking about? Baby Keem. What the fuck was that? I'm pissed.
Kevin Gates worked though.
Okay, next up, question 17. Which rapper's nickname is
Chief
Sosa?
Keef, come on.
I said
that.
There we go.
There we go. He's out of here. That's
Let's go.
Snipe City,
All right.
where mom hides the cookies. Who made the smash hit song Uber Everywhere?
Made in Tokyo.
Made in Teal.
There
Yes.
we go. Oh my God.
Made in Teal.
Go.
That's funny.
Next up. What is Biggie's real name?
Christopher Wallace.
Yeah, he's safe.
He got
He
it.
is safe as sound.
Come on now.
There we go. Who made the song Ice Ice Baby?
Vanilla Ice.
Yes.
He is
There we go.
in. There we
Oh
go.
my God, man.
Good shit, bro.
Okay, so out of everyone that we have right now that's out of the game and that people are going to be coming in, who's your money on, bro? If you had to be a betting man, where are you putting your money?
Man, I think like he's one of the youngest ones of the group, but Max is on fire.
Bro, Max is on fire.
He's
right
on
now.
a heater right now.
He's on a huge heater.
I don't know if you could stop him.
We're currently at round 5, and you have to get 3 questions right to advance on to the next round. Are you guys
All
ready?
right, let's lock in. Let's lock
do
in.
it.
Ready.
Who is the hidden feature on Kanye West's song "New Slave"?
Ocean. Yo, dog, chill.
What is it? Man, no, listen
Which
to that
song
shit.
is this? The Dash, it's Digi.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir. Oh my God. He is sniping.
What the fuck was that?
What's the name of Travis Scott's rap
Fucking,
collective?
Jack Boys.
Jack Boys.
Jack Boys.
What is the name of Pusha
Come
T and
on.
Malice's rap group?
Clips.
Fuck out.
Yeah,
of
there
here.
we go. I saw it. Yeah,
I think Elia got it.
yeah, Alia got it.
Lil Baby's song "No Sucker" features which rapper?
Moneybag Yo.
Yes.
Moneybag Yo, let's go.
I didn't even have to get into it.
That's a poll.
All right, next up, we're speeding through these. Finish the lyrics. Lil Kodak, they don't like to see you winning.
That's in a tunnel vision.
Yes, sir. He's good.
Bang.
Snipe City.
Yeah, I know.
What's the name of the LA-based
Odd
collective
Future.
formed by Tyler Earl Frank?
Oh my
Future.
God.
Bang.
Sick
Didn't
one.
even have to finish the sentence.
First rapper to win an Oscar for Best Original Song. Yeah, he is safe.
Wow, he's a goat. He's got all the white boy knowledge. That's crazy.
Wow. No hesitation.
I'm the Eminem fan.
Who just has like hella Eminem facts on deck? Not me.
Pure fucking.
Ironically, I am way better at the old school stuff than like some Playboy Cardi thing. Like I don't listen to Playboy Cardi like that. I'm sorry. Like I should listen to him more. He's great, but I'm gonna be real. I don't listen to him like that at all.
Confidence there, Ant. The track North is on which Vince Staples album?
See, that's why it's so weird, like with hip hop knowledge, because it's like if you ask about some shit from 1995, it's kind of like everybody from rap knew about all the same shit. But if you ask about some shit from this day and age, like, bro, you can be a gigantic hip hop fan and not know shit about Vince Staples' albums. Like, you know who Vince Staples is. You've seen Vince Staples. You might have tuned in for an interview once or twice. You know about Vince Staples. You've heard his songs, but to know his album titles, what are we talking about? Hell no.
You got it. Yeah. Summertime 06. Which rapper hosted this show?
Exhibit, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
He got it. He got it.
All right.
Next up, Chance the Rapper's No Problem features which rapper?
Lil Wayne,
2 Chainz.
Lil Wayne, 2 Chainz.
Those 2 Chainz and Lil Wayne.
There's two of them.
Produced by KJ.
Yeah, we're good. We're good to
There we
go.
go.
He is
That's
safe.
Three-peat.
VAR says you're fucking safe. What is known as the Fast and Furious 7 song?
Man, I'm thinking that one by Tego Calderon, the Latin one.
That is not it.
No, it's not it.
The ASAP Rocky song.
No.
No, come on, guys.
What is known
Drift?
as the Fast and
Tokyo
Furious
Drift?
7 song?
See you again.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Safe. There we go.
Fuck.
Bang.
Wow.
That's crazy, gentlemen.
Oh, I don't
that
like
one
my
should have been
odds.
easy.
Anybody's game.
What is the most streamed song on Travis Scott's album Utopia?
Hyena.
No.
It's
Telekinesis.
No.
Thank
I
God.
know. It's Fiend.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Oh,
Fuck, I wasn't thinking about
There we
Fiend.
go.
That's two.
This is easy money. No fucking around. Whose voice is behind the tag? Ayo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
Jamie Foxx.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Bang.
Oh,
Jamie
that's fucking
Foxx.
crazy. I remember hearing that
That's
story.
crazy. What's the name of Schoolboy Q's most recent album?
Blue Lips.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
He is off to the races. Is there a question you wish you got right?
Most of them.
All right, so let's start this off. In order to advance on to the next one, you have to get 3 right again. Let's go on to the first question.
Round 6, question 1. What's the name of MF Doom's supergroup of Madlib?
Mad Building.
Mad Villain,
right
yeah.
there.
Good to go. Next up, I'm going to read out some lyrics, and you have to let me know which song this is. Bad thing, fine as hell, thick as fuck. Oh my God, that's my baby.
Oh,
That could be any
Caroline.
Caroline. There we go.
I would have never got
He
that.
snipes again.
All right, we got a picture, and it's going to be, what is the name of this rapper?
That's Ben.
That's Ben.
Oh, that's a
I
great
heard
time.
Max, but
I heard Max NG.
And
This looks like some of the 5-year-olds that I see, like when I go pick up my kid from school. Like, this does not look like a grown-up at all. I'm sorry.
That's Ben.
That's Ben.
Oh, that's a
I
great
heard
time.
Max, but
I heard Max NG.
and JT.
It's this guy's
Same
loud as
time,
fuck,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's loud.
Yeah. Has he finessed by becoming extremely loud?
Bro.
The song X-Wing is featured on which album?
Denzel.
I heard it here. I heard it there. J. Cole's Life Sentence and Drake's You With Me both sample which DMX song? Which one?
DMX song?
How's it going down?
How's it going down?
fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's a
I just didn't know the
sweep.
song name.
That is a sweep. Gentlemen, finish the lyrics. First off, fuck your bitch and...
The click you playing.
Bang.
First off,
Fucking faster than the speed of light. Okay, next up. What's the name of UK rapper Dave's most recent album?
a boy with the harp. The boy with the harp.
Right there.
No, it's the boy who
I
played
listened to
the boy
that
who played
too.
the harp.
It is.
It is.
Yeah,
We'll give it on the technicality.
That's
We'll
a
give it on the
technicality.
technicality.
Really?
There we go. At which award show did Andre 3000 say the
Source
South got
Awards.
something to say?
And
In
Grammys?
1995.
MTV Awards. No. The Grammys.
No.
Hip Hop Music Awards.
Nope.
No.
The Source Awards?
Source Awards.
Source Awards.
Thank
There
you.
we go.
Good pull.
The song Blood on My Jeans is on which album?
It's dark and it's
No, wrong area.
No. Death Race for Love. No.
No,
It's the
it's-
other Legends Never Died.
Legends Never Died.
Legends never died. Okay, next up, we're going to show you guys a zoomed-in photo
For the cover
of which
album?
Yeah, which album? Which album is this?
Carter
No, he got it in the corner. That's
Yeah, he
Carter,
got that
literally.
one for sure.
got the Carter
Bang,
4.
let's fucking go. What is the title of the intro track on Alfredo 2 by Freddie Gibbs and the Alchemist?
1995.
I heard
No,
Keith first.
did you see?
See, like, if you know about that, that's just like, and I'd listened to that album like one time. But if you know about that, that's just some shit that, like, you know, what are you going to do? Yeah, I don't listen to fucking the new Freddie Gibbs album. My bad.
85?
I heard
95.
I said 95.
I heard 95.
Okay,
Yeah.
he's good there.
Really?
He said 95.
Wow, we thought that Max would maybe win the whole thing. That was our prediction, and now he might be eliminated. What's the name of the main character in Tyler the Creator's album Chromacopia?
See, I never even heard that shit.
Saint Chroma.
Yeah.
Chromos?
What's the name of the Atlanta collective featuring JID, Earth Gang?
Dreamville.
No,
Earth Gang.
Black
That's a
and
label.
others.
Revenge of the Dreamers.
The Dreamers.
No. You have no idea?
No idea.
Okay, we're going to an extra.
What is the name of Baby Keem's debut studio album?
The Melodic Blue.
There we
The
go.
Melodic
Oh
Blue.
my God, he
Wow,
is it.
Max
Max is eliminated.
No way. Max, come in here, bro. Okay, Max, tell the people how old you are.
17 years old.
Okay, bro. For 17 years old, the amount of knowledge is incredible. The ball knowledge is like better than most people I know my own age. How did you become such a big hip hop head?
Growing
this
up with my
kid
mom
won,
and
huh?
dad and just getting into it, just listening to everything. Like not being declined to listening to anything that people deem bad or good. Just what
Not being declined.
I would like.
Bro, you fucking killed it. We'd love to have you on for another quiz sometime, all right?
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, bro. Round 7. We only have 4 people left. Now you need to get 4 questions answered correctly to move on. It's getting tricky.
First question. Which rapper is known for rocking a pink fur
Cameron.
coat?
Cameron.
Kanye. That's good.
Cameron's good.
Cameron's good.
I can't.
Which rapper's lyrics are these? Super easy. 1, 2, 3, and to the 4.
Come on.
VAR says Gwen Elliott. There we go.
Okay.
Point apiece.
What is the name of this rapper?
Young
M.A.
Young M.A.
Yo, he's good. That's 2.
Nice.
Which hip hop and general music producer is known for his 4 count?
Pharrell Williams.
Oh, that's
I heard
right.
Elliot.
I heard Elliot again, bro.
That was a
I saw Elliot too.
Elliot's
Yeah.
gonna get it.
What is his 4 count? Like, what does that mean? I never even heard of that.
Yeah, I gotta be louder.
This Bad Boy Records artist
Craig Mack.
was known for his hit song "Flava in Your Ear."
Craig Mack.
Craig Mack.
Yeah, Craig Mack it is. Finish these lyrics. Wasn't supposed to make it past 25.
I'm still
Joke's on you,
alive.
he's still alive.
Yes,
there we
sir.
go. Oh
Bang.
my God, he's
And
going
that,
for
those
it.
were lyrics
Kids,
off of "We
say,
Don't Care" off
kids,
of College Dropout. What's the name of Jay Dilla's second and final?
Donuts?
Donuts.
Who said donuts first?
He said donuts first.
There we go.
Yeah, there he is safe.
Elliot
Oh
is
my
safe.
God,
Bang.
bro. That is 4
Killing
in a
it.
row. Which album won Best Rap Album at the 2014
Macklemore.
Grammys over Kendrick Lamar's?
The Heist.
Oh, that was
That's
quick.
right.
That was
All right. The song Martin and Gina is on which album?
Polo G.
yeah.
Polo G.
Fuck.
It's the one with such a corny album. It's the one, the black one, Black Goat, something 3 Black Goat.
The GOAT.
The
You said GOAT. I'll
The
take the GOAT.
I'll take the goat. I love the
Holy
Canadians.
fuck, he's out of here.
Canadians talking about rap can be its own subgenre because they just bring a merriment. Well, these guys in particular. What's the Dirt's kind of serious, but I, for one, welcome the white Canadians to hip hop, and I feel like I can say that as the white American.
All right, next up.
We got another picture for you guys.
This one's going to be a zoomed-in photo of the cover for which album?
Long Live ASAP.
Long Live ASAP
Oh,
is
yes,
right.
sir. Joey Badass's song Survival Tactics
1999.
Don't know.
Features which rapper?
Capital C's.
Capital
Oh,
C.
yeah, you got it.
Oh.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
What's the name of the AI robot in Logic's albums? The Incredible.
Talia.
Talia's good. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
He's getting it.
That was a crazy pull. Okay.
This one's, I'm going to go quick
Crazy
with this
pull.
one. Which rapper influenced Kanye West and Jay-Z to make Watch the Throne?
Drake.
Yes, Drake. It is Drake. That's a good guess.
Okay.
What is the most streamed song on Gunna's album DS Forever?
I'll tell you.
Oh.
Count them down. Where's the clock?
Oh my gosh, no, I know it. It's the moaning in it, bro.
That is indeed the one.
It does have moaning in
I
it.
don't know the name of it. I don't know.
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
You have something last chance. Okay, we're
That
not
is
going
it.
extra. It's okay.
What was it?
It was P Power. It was P Power featuring Drake.
All right,
power of
we got an
P.
extra. Which Buffalo rapper is known for always paying homage to
Benny
the WWE?
the Butcher. Or no, West Side
There
Gun.
we go.
It is West Side Gun.
That is
GG's,
for
bro.
you are in.
There we go.
Damn.
So what was going through your
Benny
mind?
the
with
Butcher
P
would also
Power?
kinda
Bro, I
work.
felt like you were gonna get that
I
one.
was thinking of it, but all I could hear was the damn moaning, bro. I was just hearing the moaning over and over. It was like the only thing that was going through my head.
Listen, it's a bit crazy.
I know.
But
I know,
regardless, though, Thank you for participating today. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
W.
So what, going through my head is
Round
crazy?
8, everyone needs to get 4 correct to move on to the next round.
All right, who is the most imitated, Grammy-nominated, hotel-accommodated, cheerleader prom-dated, barbershop play-hated?
Kanye.
It's Kanye
Yes,
West.
that is
fuck,
Kanye
that's what I was gonna
West.
say.
Go.
I should have just said
Question
it.
2. Which song is this? I never knew a love like this.
Comment.
Used to love her.
Used to love her.
No.
No.
This is one of the greatest hip-hop songs of all time.
It's
It's,
a
fucking
classic hip hop song.
Yeah, we know. Man.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know the name.
No one gets the
All right.
point. This
Oh.
was The Light by Common.
The Light.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're going to go on to an extra here. What's the name of Jid's most recent album?
God, that's like
Yeah.
Elliot got it.
It's 2.
All right. Another picture round. Which rapper is this?
Jay Electronica.
Jay
There we go,
Electronica.
Jay
right.
Elec.
Really? Never gotten that.
He got a big old blockhead.
Who pioneered the chopped and screwed sound?
DJ Screw.
DJ Screw in the
There you
middle.
go. Oh my God, that's 2. What's the name of Nipsey Hussle's Grammy-winning,
Victory
Grammy-nominated
Lap.
album?
Victory lap.
That's 3 right there, bro. That's fucked.
Back to back.
All right. Finish these lyrics. Get me on the court and I'm trouble last week.
Fucked around, got a
And
triple.
got it.
Yes.
There we
Keen
go.
got it.
It's out.
Keen got it.
I was trying to remember who said it and not. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Shout out Dragon Knight Manhunt.
Yo, what a performance
That
by
is-
Keen in this
holy, he fucking
Holy
swept.
shit, bro.
What's the name of the popular interlude on Jay-Z's The Black Album?
Lucifer? It's
No.
not an interlude, yeah. No. Something interlude.
Something.
No.
Fuck.
It's also known as PSA.
Public
Service
social
announcement. Service announcement.
Service
There we go,
announcement.
public
We're gonna
service
give it there.
announcement.
That's
The song Shook Ones Part 2 is featured on
Mobb
which
Deep.
Mobb Deep
Mobb
album?
Deep.
Mobb Deep.
Infamous.
Infamous.
yeah.
The infamous.
I heard it
the
there.
infamous.
I heard it
the
there.
infamous.
I said the infamous.
I heard it there.
Relax,
He's like calling out that the other guy didn't say the.
The song It's a Vibe is featured on which album?
Pretty girls like trap music.
There
Pretty
we go.
girls like
Oh yeah. Fuck. I suck. 2 gangsta for YouTube. This is who I wanted to tap in with because he posted a video with a crazy fucking thumbnail. If I learned anything from just watching that, it's that like when I think about hip hop trivia or being knowledgeable about hip hop, I really think about the old days, you know, when like everybody kind of knew about the same shit back in the 90s, the 2000s, before we get to like the 2010s type era. Never mind the 2020 era, which is just totally fucked because now it feels like everybody lives in their own echo chambers. And it's like, yeah, my knowledge of like the Grammy side of hip hop, non-existent. My knowledge of, you know, the intricacies of like a Playboy Cardi of like, oh, knowing like facts about his biggest songs and shit. Like, no, I don't got all that on deck. So if anything, that was kind of humbling to realize that like, well, there is like a big old chunk of hip hop that I'm basically useless when it comes to trying to do trivia like the current day, basically when everybody got into their own echo chambers, you know what I'm saying? Because nowadays, shit is different. All right, this is titled, All Crips, Bloods, and Hoovers in LA Want Avalon Blue to Get DP'd. What is going on? What happened? Bum, 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 bum.
Avalon Blue from the fire train gang. I'm hanging on the east side, that's my thing. They say, OG nigga, what you gonna do? Call the big blue to give it to the fuse. That bitch told the homie, even spread on the yard. All the Avalons, they go hard. They call me Young Blue, and I'm from the fire train. Yeah, you know how we do.
What it do, YouTube? What it
Yo, I love AI.
I brought y'all the news, so it's only right that we finish it right here. Avalon Blue done pissed off the black community. You know it's bad when even civilians want him to get a DP. Everybody's mad that he apologized to all the Southsiders. Not only that, but he broadcasted it for the world to see. Tone was found guilty and was summoned for a DP. Damian Porter said if I was Tone, I would have asked for a put-off because...
So did I miss the first part of this storyline? Because I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. What did he do? Okay. Oh, he dissed the Southsiders. Well, this looks like this is the start of the story. You guys are on board for a journey of content right here, man.
What it do, YouTube? What it do?
Note that Smack and Peso are in the thumbnail, and I'm quite sure that they are not involved with this in any way.
So on August the 2nd, a day right before A-Tray's Hood Day.
Why does Smack have a BMF chain? Is that real?
They played basketball against the Avalon Gangster Crib. They played at South Park. And LAPD claims it was a large chaotic crowd, so they raided the park. That's when a guy named Tone from 5 Trey, he got frustrated because a guy was up there recording everything. This guy looks like a Southsider, so Tone said a derogatory word used to diss Southsiders.
Make sure he's still right here.
Oh, okay, this shit.
What they call you? Sewer rat killer Tone. Call me, bitch. From where? Where you at? I don't know. Tell me. Where I'm at.
Okay, for those who don't know, pretty much the worst thing that you could say to a Southsider, aka any Mexican gang member in LA, is to call him that. I don't know. There's probably a bunch of other terms too, but that's kind of like the generic one that you use to diss them. So this dude doing that, oh shit.
I don't know. Look up the sign. Police ass. Tell me. Come back here then. I'll beat my ass right here. No, the police right here. So what? What are you talking for? Here. You talking to me? You with them? You talking to me?
Every hood got a chunky Barbie.
Why you mad, bro? Because nigga, the police. How you know that?
How you know that?
If the police wasn't right here, I.
Damn.
5 Trey Avalon.
Oh shit.
Okay, good. Good. Now we know.
He looked like he shermed out, drunk as hell, something.
Tone, right? From 5 Trey?
Now, Avalon Blue had a whole lot to say. First of all, they don't beef with any Southsiders. They're actually allies with the Playboys 13. It sounds like Tone might get a DP because he could have started an unnecessary war. Now, to me, Tone just sounds like he was frustrated. He was upset that another race was all up in the mix. He was upset that a Mexican was sticking his nose in black politics.
Hold up, cuz. Hold up. I just got word on the street that one of my homeboys done fumbled at the motherfucking lips. Cuz on Avalon, nigga, you know us and the Playboys go back. Those are bros, nigga. We do not stand. That statement that clown made does not represent the Avalons. Period. We don't beef with the Mexicans, with the Southsiders. We ain't got no beef with no Mexicans.
As your local resident gang expert, I will tell you, this can be a big problem. If you are from a gang and you diss a gang that your hood does not have beef with publicly, your gang will sometimes feel the need to beat your ass. BZ2 Janky was just telling me a story. He's a Compton Crip. He dissed the Pyrus just because I think he got beat up maybe, or I forget exactly what he said, but like he got into some situation with the Pyrus. He got whooped on for that. I'm going to be real. I got to take a piss again. So you guys are going to have to watch Whack again. The Adam and Whack show, which I was playing as a interim earlier. This will be brief. It's going to be a fast piss. The fastest piss you ever heard of.
Loyal, faithful, not to cheat on you. It's because you yourself know this, you made a decision, bro, that is on the ledge.
I believe in my woman. I trust her to be thrown into the lion's den and to emerge with nothing but a few scratches, perhaps.
Well, let me ask you a question. Does Lena have an alter ego?
Yeah, it's called Lena the Plug. And
that's her alter ego?
And then you also have Lena the Mom.
Okay. Well, we're not
literally her Instagram names.
So Lena the Plug.
Mm-hmm.
And you have Lena the Plug, and then you have Lena
Lamar.
Graham, what the fuck is Grand Mason?
You don't know my last name? That's amazing.
Yeah. You have Leonard Graham Mason. So what if Leonard Graham Mason, alter ego Leonard the Plug, gets a little tilted and blames it on alcohol. And she says, Lena, the wife that was sober, did not make this decision.
All right,
I woke up and Lena, the Plug,
we big bike,
got activated.
All right.
And got.
Let's get back into this gangster shit.
Playboys are motherfucking dogs, nigga. And you know the drill, nigga. Ain't nobody big in the program. Over here, everybody pay for their lips, nigga. Over here, nigga. If you stumble at the lips, like I said, it's worth to stumbling at the foot. When you stumble at the lips, you ain't gonna be able to gain your balance again. We gonna straighten all that out. Don't trip. Huh. Ain't nobody bigger than the program over in Salt Park, baby. Ain't nobody bigger than the program. Apologize to the Playboys, man, for that blunder. We apologize to that blunder. The firm, listen, the firm is definitely on top of that. In the T alley, holler at your dog. Ain't nobody bigger than the program.
Avalon Blue does a good job at brokering peace. He stops a lot of bad stuff from happening at South Park, but he just doesn't get the credit that he deserves. He's a good man.
It was up last night on 51st and Avalon in my twin last night. PSA, I was not there. I was at the house, tired from being at something like I was not there, man. So again, man, I apologize to all the people, man, who seen that yesterday, man, and we went viral for that, man. You know, I'm a peacemaker. I was out there last night, tussling with the police, or tussling with the homies last night.
Oh.
And I talked to my wife this morning, and they called me, they're like, man, I'm glad I wasn't there. Because sometimes when I go out there and make an unpopular decision, I know how I am. I would have turned up one on somebody last night. If I would have tried to help law enforcement get crowd control, somebody would have called me a snitch this morning. If I would have did enough crowd control, the police called me a gangbanger. So I'm letting y'all know, being a peacemaker and a homeboy is a gift and a curse. It's a fine line, man. It's a fine line that we gotta walk through, man.
Now, LAPD describes a large violent crowd, but the truth is this: they're just looking for any reason to lock somebody up. I got footage of the A-Trace and the Avalons at the park. They were just having a friendly game. Both hoods are allies, so there was no beef.
Boy, that is a lot of people.
Hold up, cuz. Hey, Trey, gangsters beating Avalon in basketball. That's what's happening on Gangsta Crib. That's what's happening.
Niggas cheated, cuz.
Hold up, cuz. I'm trying to get the. Hold up.
Greg, he ain't got no shot.
Gangsta, that's a little tractor right there. Hold on, little G Wink, gangsta. Hold on, that's my young nigga from Avalon right there.
Don't stop making that tire face, cuz they gonna know. That's a buzz.
Come on, cuz just threw that shit up.
I ain't gonna like that.
All right, so we have a new character, Tone from 5 Trey Avalon. Fuck. I have to watch the other one. We got to go in order here. Because apparently there's 5 Trey Avalon drama afoot. All right, so this is the DP.
What it do, YouTube? What it do? So Tone finally gives us his side of the story. We now identified that the Mexican was a Southsider. His channel is called South Central Audit. Tone said he used a derogatory word used to diss blacks. He was upset that I was in the way of him recording. That's why I got mad and said what I said. But in reality, he doesn't feel that way about all Southsiders.
Like I tell y'all, man, I just chewed over here with this song, man. Anybody big in the program. With that being said, we got my homeboy Tone right here. First off, homie, I want to say,
is this seriously the audio for this? Like, what are you talking about? This audio is insane. is like directly on top of a fucking air conditioning unit.
I'm sorry, but you saying the word clown in the situation. I said
I can't hear it at all.
So right now you've been charged.
What about some captions?
Speaking of Avalon policies and get caught in this. And that's when we see the three group of the camera people right there. And then we right there, we on the phone.
Well, what is this? They fixed it?
And the nigga was like, this monkey steady getting in front of the camera. So I turned around and I'm like, what? And me and the homie, we start tripping. And then he walked back to where the police was at. And then he like, what you gonna do? So I'm tripping on cuz. And then he like, he clicked the little gun shit. He like, man, you better back for you get shot. Yeah, and then I just start going in on her.
I seen a lot of people in the comments say this. They said, since when do Southsiders do the job of the police?
A tale as old as time. You get mad at someone, call them a slur for their hood, their race, whatever, and then later on you have to correct the record and say that you do not, in fact, hate all of that category of people. A tale as old as time.
Showing up to a crime scene to record is not what a homie does. They said this. They said, imagine a bunch of Southsiders getting arrested at a park, and a black guy from Avalon Crip shows up and starts recording. They said you two will be mad, and you two will say a derogatory word. However, he apologized for dissing all Southsiders, especially to the Playboys 13.
So the disrespect, as we said for the surrender part, what do you feel about that? Is that how you feel, or I don't think that's how you feel. No, that's not how nigga feel. Nigga fuck with the Mexicans, hella tough. He was antagonizing
fuck with the Mexicans, hella tough.
Clicking the recording, turning it on, turning it off. So I'm steady trying to push his button just like he pushing my button. Nigga, get cracking with this one. Just citizen act. And everybody jumping out with cameras every time the police see, because that's on the internet, because that's really gonna fly in the city. You know, I'm not saying racist or whoever have it, but I don't remember outside races, the mutual respect. You don't film the police or somebody else's trauma for your personal gain, but that's disrespectful and all right. We're not.
Let's be real, man. It's 2026. And we recording everything.
You know, sometimes it seems like for the views and for the tabloids that we must drop the G code and let you disrespect the code. Sometimes it don't fly. I just feel that you got caught up in the moment with a professional blogger.
The Avalon Crip is one of the few sets that got law and order. You will get checked for the things you say and do. Tom was on trial for the things he said, and Avalon Gangster Crip has found him to be guilty. He was sentenced to a DP.
No.
May God be with you, my boy.
My boy.
Do you feel you need to apologize for him?
Is he about to talk about his DP?
Like that. And the fabric of what we built, you feel you was wrong for that. Yeah. So with that being said, but the Playboys know, and all the Mexicans know who I fuck with. Them niggas know I'm not like that. I feel they deserve an apology too, nigga. That we're not used to people's coming, filming us for the police raiding us. That we some clown show. So I respect that you stood up for the culture, homie. But same token, your words. Yeah.
No way. It's DP time?
As of now, man, I find you guilty.
Find you guilty.
Speaking out of Avalon policy book.
They're like on the highway right now. That shit is so loud.
Man, let's keep it racist. So, you know nobody's bigger than the program over here. So we all know the drill, right? So, yeah, ain't gonna be televised, bro. Like, we know we gonna get to it, bro.
Yeah, no footage.
On this team, and we gonna handle that shit, bro, amongst homies, bro. So, again, my homie, you know, came out, made a statement, my homeboy got racist.
Man, shout out to the homie Tone, bro. I like Tone. I mess with Tone. Sucks to know the Tone's getting DP'd.
I would no longer want to be from that gang.
You had him come on here and apologize on the internet? No, you do that behind the scenes, bro. If you felt like your young homie did something wrong, you do that behind the scenes. As I said, this ain't my hood no more. I'm not getting on here. First of all, I'm not about to get on here and do this. Just go ahead and DP me and put me off. But put me off.
Yeah, whoop my ass.
I don't even want to be from your hood no more.
Ooh.
Put me off. I'm good. I tell you, boy. Hey, say what you want. Man, my people, yeah, they ready to go to war with anybody at any time. Yeah, it is what it is. What's up? Got everybody against us anyway. What? You just another one. Whether we give it to y'all too. No. The homie said what he said, and that's what's up.
That's what's up.
Kick it off.
Yo, I love this guy.
Because we not touching our homeboy. Just like y'all ain't touch none of y'all people when they out here saying the N-word and hitting up NK on the wall.
Oh, shit.
And shooting at little and black women, whether they gangbang or not.
Even Cartoon was disappointed with Avalon Blue. He said if I was still from 5 Trey, that there's no way in hell that Tone will get a DP. We're not apologizing for nothing, because when they do stuff, they never apologize. Matter of
I feel like that's a pretty solid reason for a DP, right? Like, you diss a hood that we're cool with. I don't know. You like on some prison shit. That's how it works, right? I feel like that's fair.
They reward their homies for calling us the N-word.
Not that it's my shit.
But when I did,
oh, here we go.
That used to be my community. That used to be my section. Stuff like this that just happened with this apology on national TV, this is how you know that I no longer gangbang from that turf.
Oh, shit.
This is how you know that I no longer have any type of influence
he wouldn't have
on what
allowed
them dudes do.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you straight up, if I would have had any influence, if I would have still been a part of that community, if I would have still had any type of influence, there would not have been an apology on national TV like that for the world to see, for the internet to see. That would not have happened, period. Would there have been an apology issue? Yes, it would. But now it would have been an issue only to 2 entities, and one to the Hispanics that gangbang from Avalon, and to the Eastside Playboy community that they shared turf with. But that would have even been behind the scenes. It would not have been for the world to see. But as far as apology to all the Serenos on TV, not on my watch, buddy.
Everybody's on Avalon Blue's ass. Even Bobby Ye said he should get a DP. Avalon Blue.
Yo, a re-DP? Like, he ordered a DP that is now ruled to be a bad DP, so now he gets DP'd? This shit is crazy.
Said Cartoon should focus more on choir practice at church. He said lead a 5 Trays to me. Man, things are starting to get spicy, my boy.
Y'all know I'm off the chain, right? Don't play with me, Dan. Big Tony. Stay at church, big homie.
We DP in the DPers.
Go to Bible study. Go to Sunday school. Anybody throw rocks at me, please don't get me started, gang.
Hey.
I know a lot of buster ass niggas around here. I know a lot of sharp people. I know a lot of niggas secrets. I know a lot of niggas.
So is he talking about those secrets that have been discussed and associated with Cartoon's name that has been on the internet a few times? Is you talking about that? Like what you talking about?
Shit, he popping
Be specific.
Oh, what?
Is you talking about Cartoon secrets?
I don't even know what Cartoon got out there.
Is you calling Cartoon a buster and a mark? You can't call him that because this dude flew from Alabama, went to y'all hood, summoned you as if you were a spirit or as
Wait, really? He summoned you from...
if you was a child.
Oh, okay, because
and he
Cartoon's in
whooped your
Alabama,
ass.
right.
Leave that man alone.
All my shit fascinating. I know all you big homies. Don't throw no rocks at me. Pay attention when I tag you and I see who you is, nigga. My background investigation is thorough.
Well, listen, dog, I ain't throwing rocks. I'm throwing boulders at you.
Now we got a founder of a gang from Minnesota. He's upset with Avalon Blue. He said this is no longer about the 5 trays. This is now a black issue. He said you made us as a whole look bad. They want him to get disciplined.
So we got a member from the Avalon Gangster Crips who disrespected the Mexican.
This guy looks like an actual horror movie character. What the fuck is going on?
Mexican gangs using a disrespectful terminology.
No shots, because he's probably hard as fuck. He's probably a gangster, but this is a scary human.
Known as the sewer rats.
Now you're going to make a video about it.
After he did this, one of his OGs came online and publicly disrespected him and told him he had to apologize and apologize to his damn self. As you can see, the reputable from Avalon Gangster Crips apologizes to the Mexican gangs, even though the Mexican gangs have been disrespecting black men and women out there in Los Angeles for years.
This is T.I.'s son's real father.
The Avalon Gangster Crips are structured.
No, this is Blueface's girl's father.
This is buffoonery. Are discipline any members, let alone make them publicly apologize. You do sound scared, homie.
Damn.
For those talking about stop getting involved in Cali politics, man, this is black politics. This exceeds
That's why I'm here.
Your city. When I'm in Los Angeles or California, I'm going to fall into your structure. When you guys are out here in Minnesota, Illinois, you're going to follow our structure.
The Southsider that got into it with Tone, he reached out to Avalon Blue. He pulled up to South Park and apologized to Tone. He said, I apologize for the things I said. He said he doesn't want to go viral for the wrong things. They shook hands and that was that.
Uncle Blue at South Park, man. Me and my man Tone and my man right here, squaring your way. Grown man talking, man. Like I say, man, we turn a negative to a positive, man. Like I say, we get to it over here, man. They came up here, your man came up here, bro, like real man, speaking on it like real man, getting it out their chest, man. Because at the end of the day, we don't want to lose what we got going on in our community, man. I ain't gonna go too far into it. Grown man talk. Grown man talk. Grown man talk right there. Grown man talk.
Nah, we need DP footage, man. We got to see some footage. We can't just be talking it out. We got to see some DPs. I'm just kidding. Okay? I'm just kidding.
You know what I mean? My boy LA Gizzy came up here to holler at Tone, like two grown men, come to the park and let him know, homie, like we ain't racist, we good, bro. Once your brother came up here and see how the black and brown really roll up here, man, he said, man, we don't want to go viral for that, man. I let him know this is what I protect, man. I protect all this for our kids out here, man. And he came up here, man, and came to see Tone. Him and Tone, man, shook hands and cleared their beef, man. Like I say, both of them apologized to each other. They could have both did things better. But hey, man, just to see it, the open and shut case, man. Open and shut case within a week, bro. Huh? Soulful lifestyle, huh? Who does it, baby?
Avalon Blue feels like the whole world is against them. He said all I wanted was peace. I prevented a war. We're not afraid to go to war, but I don't want to see my people die. And I don't want to see their people die. I want to see us all live.
Come on, this is Avalon Blue at the park, man.
I'm also opposed to death.
Is it me? Somebody trying to make me feel guilty for wanting peace in my community. This big slanging death on the internet? What's up, nephew? Cuz I'm on my live right now. I'm trying to figure out, are we slanging death on the internet, cuz? And these are here slanging. I know we used to sell dope on the set. I know we was slanging rocks back in the day. So y'all can't slang rocks on this block. So y'all out here slanging death on the internet? Man, y'all gonna try to make me feel guilty because I'm not racist? Y'all gonna try to make me feel guilty because I got the homie who made a mistake and the dude who they made a mistake with because they squared it up, they talked and they squashed it. I'm wrong. To getting two real niggas together, man, to talk out their differences. I'm bummed. Because I didn't want to say the racial slurs and I'm not racist. What's up, Raina? Inglewood. What's up, homegirl? Raina, they act like I'm supposed to get on.
All right. I think, everybody involved seems like some good dudes. It's a shame that a DP has apparently been issued. I hope that homeboy is all right. But either way, It's a shame when this stuff gets brought to the internet. Doesn't need to happen like that. Keep it within your own neighborhood. Anyway, 22 over and out. I'm done. Going home. Shout out to everybody who watched this. You guys are real as hell. Please smash the like button. How long was I live for? I have no freaking clue. I appreciate all you guys. You're amazing. Gang shit. See you guys Tuesday. We out.